There we go. YouTube's on. Just want to wait for people. And we shall start the DDLC stream. Let me just open the game up right now. That's good to know. Would you like to review detailed content warnings which contain spoilers? No. I'm banning the club via your games 8 rating blah 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 blah. Yeah, I checked that. Okay. Good soundtrack. Oh, try to give me a second. Give it back. Chat, what's up, back? This music reminds me of a game. Hold on. Yeah, I'm not really sure, to be honest. But like, what game this music reminds me of? Okay, I think I'm just gonna start in a few minutes. Chat. Seriously, starting soon. Hold on. We're just starting. We're just starting right now. Please enter your name. Hey, I see an annoying goat running toward you in the distance. Just tone it down a bit. Tone it down a bit. Let's see. Okay, let's return. See an annoying girl running toward us in the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayuri, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because we know each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I get tired of waiting up. But if she's gonna chase me after like this, I almost feel better off running away. Wherever I just sigh and idle from the crosswalk and let Sayuri catch up to me. Oh, that's Sayuri. Okay. I don't know why. I thought Sayuri would be the. There's like a purple-haired girl, right? I think. Two highest made that. But like, wait, hold on. Of course. Sorry, hold on. This app that lets me I have an app that lets me read chat It does not want to work. Hold on. I'm trying to get. I'm trying to see a chat, Miss Melee. Okay. I think it's good now. If you send like another message or something, I'm sure it'll come by. Okay, so she's Sayori. All of us left again, but I caught you this time. Maybe, bro, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Hugo. Well, people stare at you for acting weird, and I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine, fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have any need to be mean if you wanted to. Whatever you say, Sayuri. Ah, what a peaceful... It's a very peaceful visual novel. I don't think anybody's gonna hang themselves or anything like that. Sayori. Oh! Alright. I knew there was someone who hangs himself, but you didn't have to say it was Sayori. Also, my thing is still fucking not working. Well, this app that I'm using to read chat sucks. Oh, there we go. I can actually see a chat a bit better now. Yay! I can read the chat now, Miss Malai. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled by the students making their daily commute. By the way, Hugo, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I thought you were already not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. Eh? That's not true. You told me you were joining a club this year. Did I? Well, it's possible I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go with whatever she's going on about. So we just don't give a shit about Sayori anymore. That's funny. Actually, no, it's not funny, but like. Not funny. How do I reword that a bit better? Alright, my OBS does not wanna display. Sorry, likes to worry a little too much about me, and I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Yo, sounds like me! Guys, I'm in this game. This is me. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize after these skills before college. Yo, that's me and this is me in the game. They're talking about me. Yo. There's no cap about it. There's no doubt about it. They're talking about me. Hold on. Hold on a second. Alright, chat. I just wanna like. Chat, I'm just going to like. Add something real quick. The Discord stream kit overlay. Hold on. Sorry, chat. Was, okay. Good. Okay. Enough. Enough doing whatever the hell. Let's continue. Your happiness is really important to me, you know. And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright. I'll look at a few clubs that make you happy. No promises though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay! Why did I myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? Well, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind a little, even if she doesn't exaggerate everything else inside her head. School day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. I got my fingers, staring blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hello? Sayori? Sayori must have come in the classroom while I was stressing out. Look around, realize I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't have to wait up for me if it's gonna make you late to your own club. I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know what? Well, then you could come to my club. Sayori. Yeah? There is no way I'm going to your club. Me neither. Sayori is the vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it'd be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the proposed club, she inherited the title of vice president. That said, my interest in the literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kinda told the club yesterday that I'm bringing in a new member, and that soon they make cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead, or she's so cunning as to have planned it all out. I let her along, sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yes, let's go. What an innocent little game. Nothing's gonna go wrong. And first, today marks the day I saw my soul for a cupcake. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Hey everyone, the new member's here. I told you, don't call me a new member. Yeah, I glanced around the room. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Go one. Wow. Sayori always says nice things about you. Seriously? You brought a boy? Go two. Really cute, the atmosphere. Ah, Hugo, what a nice surprise. Go three. I wonder what this is. Yeah, she's definitely not gonna do anything despicable and evil. No. She's gonna be the chillest. She's gonna be the chillest person known to mankind. Welcome to the club. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. Alright, bro. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. So sorry, Natsuki. The girl with the side-eyed shooters, apparently his name is is one I don't recognize. A small figure makes her look like a first-year student. She's also the one who made cupcakes according to Sayori. You can just ignore her while she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear and then turns back towards the other girls. Anyway, this is not Sune, always full of energy. This is Yuri, the Is she actually just fucking called Yuri? That's crazy. That's crazy. They actually named this person Yuri, bro. It's crazy. There's no way. There's no way this person is named Yuri, bro. That's... Oh. Yeah, that's just crazy. I don't know what else to say. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Well, this is nice to meet both of you. And it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? That's right. Yes, Monica. She's not evil in the slightest. No, Monica is the kindest person here. Trust, bro. I actually don't know. I'm a DDLC law pro, and I plan on changing that today. It's great to see you again, Hugo. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we really talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica is probably the super popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. So having a smile on me which so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica. Come sit down, Hugo. We made a room for you at the table. You can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Yeah, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Then how about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so there's one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. When does the hanging happen? When do people get hanged? Okay, you ready? Natsuki lifts the foil of the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The biscuits are jars of icing and little pieces of chocolate are used to make the ears. So cute. I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know, just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs it first and Monica I follow. It's delicious. Sayori talks about mouthful and doesn't really manage to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake out of my fingers, looking for the best time to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she ready for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like I haven't heard this song before. Made them for you or anything. Yeah, I thought you technically did. Sayori said, well, maybe. But not, you know, you, dummy. Alright. I gave up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismissed the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down a teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get irritated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not insulted. Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiled to herself in relief. Monica raised an eyebrow and smiles at me. So what made you consider the God damn it. So what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so that's okay, don't be embarrassed. But make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Well, you know, to be honest, I can't stand it all, the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing with the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. Anything encourages others to get into literature than fulfilling that dream. Monica really is a great leader. Yuri... I still can't get over the fact that this fucking bitch's name is actually Yuri. Yeah, Yuri also not an agreement. What's next? Is there gonna be a character in this called Yaoi? Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that they are both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah, we'll do our best. You know it. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different goals are interested in the same goal. Monica must have really worked hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they were also delighted by a new idea of a member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with the level of enthusiasm about literature. So, Hugo, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. Oh, Rizbo. W-Riz. Hold on. What the fuck? Trying to get my friend in chat. I'm trying to get my friend in chat. Cause I don't know. I need someone to react to my content. Natsuki's head suddenly pokes up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of a teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seemed so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But, you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I can relate to at a minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with Rock. Really, I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you, I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think, or takes me to another world, then I can't really put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. Oh, why is that? Well, I think his eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually have to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? But what? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looks like you're working on a poem called... Don't say it out loud and give that back. Fine. Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just cute as you are. Yo. Sayori settles up behind Natsuki, puts her hands on her shoulders. I'm not cute. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Eh, well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. She writes toxic, Yuri, bro. Just watch. She makes toxic yaoi and Yuri and well, all of the fucking above. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Showing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing them even the deepest reaches of your heart. Yeah, writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable. I guess it's the same for Yuri. I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. Huh? Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it. Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it's gonna help us get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Hugo? Monica smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. Yeah, what's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sayumi convinced me to stop by, but I never made a decision. So if other clubs would look at them, I lose my train of thoughts. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But, I'm sorry, I thought, Hugo. You all, I'm defensive against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear decision like this? Unless if writing poems is the price I pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right, okay, decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes lit up. Yes, I'm so happy. Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey, you really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would have been super pissed. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think of that we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignments. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting. Monica looks over me once more. Hugo, look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the style class, Monica, with my mediocre writing skills? Oh my god. I can't talk today. I fucking can't. Fuck this. Fuck everything, bro. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey Hugo, since we're already here, you wanna walk home together? That's right, so Yuri and I never walk home together anymore because she's always staying at the school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay. With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. Would I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. So, we're purely doing a literature club just because we want to impress the Huz. Amazing premise. Alright, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess I start writing a poem tonight. It's time to write a poem. Pick words you think you're clever. Wait, we're actually writing a poem? Oh. Oh, we write one. We get to write a poem. Okay. Let's think. So, for making a poem, guys, we need to express our emotions. We need to go deep. When we analyze poems, we need to go deep in the author. So we need to go deep in ourselves and see what value we have, which is fucking nothing. We're loser incel chuds. Okay? That's our purpose. Like, we're literally just loser incel chuds. There's nothing saving us. About anything. Oh boy. Can't wait to make this poem. Okay, let's think. If I was me and I had to write a poem by myself, I'd write about charm, passion, lucky, philosophy, vivash. What the fuck does that mean? Wait. What the fuck is a viva? So I don't even know how you say it. Viva, whatever. Opposite. Having vigorous powers of life. Springly and temporal conduct. Livery merry. Living through the winter from really. A vivacious person, especially a woman or girl, is attractively energetic and enthusiastic. Oh, I get it. Okay, fuck no. Together. Amazing, because I'm amazing. Dark, because you know I'm low-key that tough, sick. I'm joking. I'll just do dark. I don't know. Doki is an option for some reason. Kawaii, because you know I'm just so konnichiwa Japan, like that. Smile. Sensation. Lips. Anime. Cheap. Okay. I guess, bro. Incongruent. What does that mean? Oh, hi, Key. How you doing? What's up, KGG? Hold on. What does incongruent mean? Incongruent meaning. Wow, amazing. Not congruent. Incongruous. Wow, thank you. Here you go. Not suitable or not fitting with something else. Incongruent. Violence is incongruent with our values and legal system. Mathematics. Uses to describe a shape in mathematics that does not have the same shape and size as another. Oh, I get it. So it's like the odd one out. You know, I'm incongruent, guys. You know, I'm just. Everyone else is just such an NPC. Like, you know, I'm just different. You know? Okay, I'm sorry. I don't wanna sound cringe or anything. Suicide. Wow, okay. That's some. Okay. Guys, yeah. Marshmallow. I like marshmallows, so. I fucking hate summer. No. Comfort. Because, you know, comfort is better than no comfort. Ooh, essence. Essence, yes, this is just a. It's a beautiful word, essence. I don't know what the hell I'm saying. I'm trying to lop as an English teacher. Contamination. Okay. No. Giggle. I don't know. Extraordinary. And finally, eternity. Guys, we wrote such a good poem. Hi again, Hugo. Clearly C didn't run away on us. Ha ha ha. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Hugo. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh come on, like you deserve any slack. Sayuri told me he didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year too. I don't know if you just plan to come here or hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you still have a big mouth for someone who keeps a manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry guys, Hugo always gives us his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking, like cooking, cleaning my room. Oh, dependable. Sayuri, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come? You and Hugo can be good friends too. Sayuri. As usual, Sayuri seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Oh, you even brought you something today, you know? Wait, Sayuri. Yeah? Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayuri made it sound like a big deal and it's really not. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri, I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue the situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright, well, here. You reach into her bag and pulls out a book. And when you feel left out, so I picked a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it if you wanted. This is How Does Go Accidentally Being So Cute. She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, it's probably not reading much. Yuri, thank you, I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayuri and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in the book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she's waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around the closet. Man, at least I know to be bothered today. I slumped down to the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself? I guess I could always read some of the book Yuri gave me, but I'm feeling a little too tired to read. I could probably fall asleep right now. I close my eyes and I'm listening on Sayuri's conversation with Monica. We're probably gonna seem really lame compared to the other clubs though. Well, we can't give up. The festival is our chance to show everyone what literature is all about. The problem is that the idea of a literature club sounds too dense and intellectual. But it's not like that at all, We just need a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to their creative minds. That doesn't solve the problem though. What do you mean? Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place if it's a literature event. So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, And after they come, we can do the thing to speak to their creative minds. What's this? Sayuri is taking this really seriously. It's rare to see her deliberating like this. Huh. That's a good point. In that case, do you think food would do the trick? What kind? Well, I guess we could... Cupcakes. Good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that. Yeah, you're right. Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. That works out perfectly. That wasn't why you suggested it? Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy. Cupcakes it is then. I'm hungry. Anyway, we still need to work out the details of the event itself. I found myself smiling. In the end, Sayori is still her usual self. But therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, Sayori can put her mind to things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I end up letting her get on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it would be like if to see the road through her eyes. I'm gonna to find Sayori's face filling my vision. I nearly fell on my chair. Sorry, wait. Actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't the napping club. It's a school of a napping club. You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in the club, you're gonna have less time for anime, you know. You need to get used to it. Don't say that so loud. That's something my shoulder to see if Monaco overheard. It's true though. Yeah. I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori. That's what I do best. And that's a problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you? Not every day. That's not very convincing. How many days has passed you to be going up on time? It's a secret. I knew it. Come on. At least give me the benefit of the doubt. I can't even do that. Look, Sayori, it's written all over you. Sayori glances around at herself. How is it written all over me? You were clearly in a rush this morning. Look, your hair is sticking out all around here. I run my fingertips on the side of Sayori's hair. Man, you really need a brush for this. My hair is just really hard to get right. I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Look, your bow isn't straight either, and there's a toothpaste stain on your collar right there. I try to wipe off the stain with my finger, but nobody would ever notice that. Of course they would. Nobody's gonna tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I don't really care about that. Yeah, you really. And you don't keep your blazer buttoned up. Seriously, Sayori, why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet? That's super mean. Sorry, but you'll thank me later. I'll button the blazer from the bottom. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. So funny, what is? Well, I was just thinking how weird it is to have a friend that does these kind of things. Don't say that. You'll make me feel weird about it, stupid. It's okay though. I'm happy we're like this, aren't you? I guess. Hey, be careful, the button might come off. Why is it so hard to close? Does it even fit you properly? It did when I bought it. If you have a button there, you'll notice it soon it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about? It means I'm not saying that. Anyway, you look much better now, so... Why does it feel strange to see Sayori's blazer button up like that? So stuffy. It's not worth it at all. Sayori hastily unbuttons her blazer once more. Phew, that was so much better. That's so much better. So if I keep it unbuttoned like then I won't get a boyfriend, right? What kind of logic is that? And why are you saying it's a good thing? Because I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't even let you do things like this. You take care of me better than anyone else, anyway. That's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned. Stop saying all these embarrassing things. Jeez. Anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier. Only if you focus on going to bed earlier. Fine. It's a deal. I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are taking care of ourselves. So maybe you should come wake me up in the morning. You're doing it again, Sayori. But I was joking that time. Man, it's impossible to tell with you sometimes. Okay, everyone. Give me a second, chat. Yeah? Monica suddenly called out. Why don't we share the poems we wrote now? Yay! Hugo, I can't wait to read yours. Yeah, same. I failed to sound enthusiastic, but Sayori still trots ready to receive a poem. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah? My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I'd never done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait. Sayori and Monica enthusiastically put out the poems. Sayori's on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. And I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well. I did the same myself. Who should I show my poem to first? Ooh! Ooh! Gameplay choices, guys! Ooh! Interesting. I love gameplay choices. Joking. I hate having to choose. There to Yuri. Yuri seems the most experienced, so I should start with her. I can trust her opinion to be fair. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more and more time enough for her to finish reading. Oh, sorry, I forgot to start speaking. It's fine, don't force yourself. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay, this is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah. Why did you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess that might be after reading through it. Ah, so it's that bad. No, did I just raise my voice? I'm so sorry. Yuri buries her face in her hands. I could but notice it's been several minutes and we haven't really gone anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to the new people. It's fine, I didn't really notice. What were you saying? Right, it's just that the specific writing habits are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize is they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form fit the two together. The result ends in both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Don't you find the train of thought and her demeanor totally changes. Stammering is completely gone, she sounds like an expert. I just want to confirm, guys, give me a second. I just want to confirm if I can hear it correctly or not. Display. Sorry, likes to worry a little too much about me, and I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Yo, sounds like me. Yo, sounds like. Don't say that so loud. Yeah, it's good. It's whatever. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes to practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. I think we'd be a little biased though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if you responded to yourself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read a poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamingly, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't it supposed to be a literature club? Interesting. Ooh, I can feel the explosiveness in the author in this. I'm sorry, it's terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But taking a long time to read. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. Eh? That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you liked it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Hoo hoo. Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Hugo. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you'll only glance over it after all. Though remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in a past remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I haven't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing really. Though it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on those things too. Yeah, maybe you're right. I have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. Pushing that poem to next, Natsuki. Well, that's about what I expected from someone like you. That's a little blunt. But excuse me, it's not like I said it was bad. I just didn't evoke any emotions. So basically it's not cute enough for your tastes. Do you want to get smacked? I'll pass. Well anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it. What the fuck is this? Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. What the fuck is this supposed to be? This is the worst piece of shit I've seen in my fucking life. What is this? Like, genuinely, bro, what the hell? Yeah, I told you they weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? No, I don't. No, the fuck I don't. What are you talking about? I hate it. Let's be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be sophisticated and stuff. So, people don't even take my writing so seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style would make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem, seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is I put more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it all fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did, I guess, more went into it than I realized. That's what it's meant to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. I tried to humor her with her last comments. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Who should I show my poem to next? Monica! Here we go. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Right, I keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm all settled in. Anyway, wanna share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. No worry, Hugo. I'm a little embarrassed today, you know. but that's sort of barrier that we all learn to get past soon. That's true. I like this one. Makes me think of something Sayuri would like. Is that so? You and Sayuri are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had those sorts of things in common. Ah, well. We may be good friends, but Sayuri and I are actually really different. Well, that may be the case. But maybe there are also some similarities you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you, it sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you think. So, I think that's the kind of vibe I get when reading a poem. You sure you're not reading into it too much? I could be. Oh gosh, you sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sayuri's writing has kind of a gentle feel to it. I can tell that she likes to explore emotions like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too? Yeah, that's totally unexpected. Well, to each their own, and you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little either. I'm sure I end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone knows I'll be a little bit biased towards own kinds of styles, but I always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims not to be good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. This poem sure is interesting. It couldn't have been me. See, the direction the sparkle protrudes. A noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend, I'll never know I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas, already scorched with a permanent copy of a meaningless image. It's just a little hole, it wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realized now that I wasn't looking in, I was looking out, and he on the other side was looking in. So what do you think? It feels very freeform, that's what you call it. So I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular. There's a lot of poems that have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you get a big dark puddle of ink. So keep moving your head and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Sayuri. Oh my goodness. This is so good. Huh? I love it. I had no idea you're such a good writer. Sayuri, you must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing. Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either. Jeez. Yu's opinion was way more constructive than this. Are you sure you just don't like it because I wrote it? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you a lot better than other people, you know? So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's a Hugo poem. And that makes it feel extra special. Like I can feel a feeling in it. Wow. You're so weird, Sayuri. I'm really happy that you just wrote one. It reminds you how you're really part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course, I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? Like I said before, Hugo, deep down you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people, that's something only really good people do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. And again, I can't deny she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much it means to her and all. Yeah, and I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That'd be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then. Yay. Now, you read my poem too, right? We'll see about that. Dear Sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to brush away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever, but I'm not mad. I want breakfast. So anyway, this is just a guess, but did you wait until morning to write this? No? Just a little bit? Can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little bit better about myself. Don't be mean. I still try my best. Oh yeah. I didn't mean to say it was a bad poem. It just came out nice, or how should I put it? But just sounds like just you. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast, even though you were late to school. It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Well, I guess it's not point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This is so much fun. Monica's the best. Oh yeah, but next time I won't forget. I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. It was a little more stressful than I anticipated. As if everyone was judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This isn't a literature club after all. Oh, sorry. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each one of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language, eh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk. I guess you could say I was fancy. Thanks. Yours was cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clear about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Yeah? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it didn't really come out so nice after all. Well, I did have a couple of suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Most people did, by the way. So, you even liked it, and you did too. So based on that, I'm glad I gave you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. And you could like my poem too, you know. You even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki slowly stands up. Oh, I didn't realize you were invested in trying to impress a new member, Yuri. That's not what I... Yeah, you just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe just jealous that Hugo appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Is everyone okay? Oh, you know what? I wasn't the one who's... Wow. Natsuki, that's a little... That doesn't involve you. I don't like fighting, guys. Suddenly both girls turn towards me. Hugo, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She saw it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, And this would never happen in the first place. They're probably making your poem so convoluted for no reason. The meaning should jump out of the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Have you explained it out, Holy? Wait, this is the reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, but it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Hugo? Well, how did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing. But whoever I agree with, they probably think more highly of me. So of course it's gonna be... Oh boy! Boy, okay. This does not look good. Yuri, Vicky, you're right that I like your poem. See? Wait, that's not an excuse for you to be so mean. You shouldn't pick a fight just because someone's opinion is different. What? Oh. That's not what happened at all. You wouldn't even take my poem seriously. I understand. Yuri, you're a seriously talented writer. It's no secret that I was impressed. Well, but here's the thing. No matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is, they're still putting feelings into it, and it becomes something really personal. That's why Natsuki felt threatened when you said our poems was cute. I see. I didn't notice that I'm sorry. But Natsuki, you took it way too far. Yuri means well, and if you just told her how you felt, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. Are you kidding? That's exactly what I did. We were told that. Natsuki, I think that's enough. You both said some things that you didn't mean. Yuri apologized. Don't you think you should too? Yeah. Natsuki clenched her fist. In the end, nobody has taken her side. She's trapped at this point, being defiant only because she can't handle the pressure. I end up even feeling bad for her. Sometimes when I'm hurt, it helps to take a walk and clear my head. Sayuri, she doesn't need to. You know what? I'm gonna do that. It was me from having to look at your faces right now. Natsuki, she really needed to do that. I look across the room. Yuri has her chin buried in her hands. She sits at her desk. I gingerly approach her and sit in an adjacent chair. Everything alright? I'm so embarrassed. I can't believe I acted like that. You probably hate me now. No, Yuri. How could anyone now have gotten frustrated after being treated like that? You handled it as well as anyone could. I don't think any less of you. Well, alright, I believe you. Thanks, Hugo, you're too kind. I'm thankful to have you as a part of this club now. It's nothing. One more thing. That one thing that Natsuki said about, I would never do anything so shameful, so, one thing Natsuki see. Well, never mind that. I'm gonna make some tea. Good idea. Make enough for one person, okay? Yeah. Hey everyone. It's about time I have to leave. How'd you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. So, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright. Well, mostly. Nico, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, you'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you'll learn something from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself. I learn a bit more about kinds of poems everyone likes. If any luck, that means I can do a better job impressing those I want to impress. And I'll tell myself with a newfound determination. Here you go. Ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Sayuki beams at me. It should have been a while since Sayuri and I spent so much time together. Can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayuri, what about happened earlier? What do you mean? Between you and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just want your opinion, that's all. I can see why they make good friends with you. Phew. Hugo, it's just like I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone else is what makes you the happiest. And I think everyone would like you too. That's... Every day is gonna be so much fun. Sorry.
Oh dear.
So because everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayuri. I pat Sayuri on the shoulders. I say that more to myself. But it's easy to use Sayuri as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay, yeah, let's do this. Oh, we get to write more literature. Yay! I love writing literature. Okay, let's make one for Yuri. This bitch. Yellow. Pure. Cute. Sweet. Lollipop. Puppy. Determination. Hope. Joy. Kiss. Shiny. Dance. Warm. Melancholy. Over. Bliss. Dream. Bed. Sing. Fickle. I'm gonna hope that's some UV type share. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Here you go. Yes, Sayuri. I see you're in a good mood today. Yeah, I'm just not... I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. It's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always a simple thing with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. Eh? That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayuri? Eh? Why that all of a sudden? No reason really. Just want to look at it. Sayuri nervously retrieves a coin purse. She fumbles with the latch, gets it open. Then she turns it down and lets Carter spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayuri. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. Clumsy Sayuri? Rio. Also a high blood brick. That's good. How's it going? Or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money, so I would have lent you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so only there's one option. I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. I didn't know that she was listening in. Her face is in her book as always. I wasn't listening or anything. It's just something in my book. Yuri, tell you to borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that, Sayuri. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after putting a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. WUV. Yeah, Blood Brick. Can I just say how goofy it is that someone's actual name in this game is Yuri? Yeah, I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed into my book. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. Doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You were right though. I did some bad and I have to accept the revolution. Retribution. That's still coming from you, Sayori. I guess there's a little devil inside of us, isn't there? Eh, don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys that she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come for the vote for the cupcakes, so I let trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me a little more credit than that, Sayori. I don't know, it's having smacked Sayori in the face. Yeah, what? Ow, what was... A cookie. Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? Is it because I paid my what? Wait, what has it? Restitution. Retribution.
Oh.
Actually, that one almost worked. I was just gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction though. Natsuki, that's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. I was literally about to say that. But the player character is literally Mia. 100% Mia. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. Sayori suddenly casts her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot with just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez, beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, right, I'm gonna give you that one. Fine. Still, I'm really happy you shared this one with me. Sayori gets out of her seat, goes by Natsuki, and jeez. I get it. Cookie to her hand, Natsuki reaches out to nudge Sayori off of her. Oh. Hey, did you seriously just do that? Mouth full, Sayori trots to bring the safety. Yuri and I laugh. Well, Sayori, she's the devil, I guess. Nothing else what to say. Monica, can you tell Sayori? Yeah? Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room. Where's Monica anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. Yeah, that's true. Excuse me? Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. Hope you guys aren't rude or anything. Monica chose a club over her boyfriend after all. So strong-willed. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Yeah, well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kinda just lost track of time. That makes no sense though. You have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. I don't really, I just kind of started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica. Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a bit better I will. Yay. That sounds cool. I also look forward to it. That's so? In that case, I won't let you down, Hugo. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I really love the chance to share once I'm ready. See, in that case, best of luck. Thanks. So, I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I chose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki would end up complaining to her anyway. She looks like everyone has settled down already. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book, and Natsuki dropped disappeared into the closet. Here you go. Sayori suddenly comes up to me. I'll get some supplies from another classroom. Wanna come with me? Supplies? What for? Oh, you know the festival's coming up. Me and Monica are gonna make some posters and stuff. So I need to go find some crayons and markers and glue sticks. Oh, I see. Sure, I'll go with you. Yay. Okay, Monica, we'll be back soon. Are you going with you to get supplies? There's no need to trouble yourself. I'll be happy to go with him. But I wanted to go. So much fun exploring empty classrooms and stuff. Yeah, okay. It was just a suggestion. See if you can find poster paper too, okay? Okay. Ready to go? Yep, let's go. Sayori and I exited the club room. I followed behind as Sayori hums and skips around the hallway. Honestly, it feels like you're taking a kid to a mall or something. Sayori finds pleasure in the simplest things sometimes. Hey, Sayori, what exactly are we doing for the festival anyway? I'm not sure how you would even make an event out of literature. Me and Monica have all planned out, don't you worry. Is that so? Yep, we're gonna do a poetry performance. Performance? Of what kind? Well, everyone's gonna take turns on stage and recite their favorite poems. That sounds kinda dull? Hugo, you're not thinking about the right way at all. It's not about reading poems, it's about performing them. Like you say the lines of the poem. Like, between my feet. The last meaning flower beckons to me. I twist the stem, feeling it from its clinging roots, caressing the final joyous moments between my fingers. But to what ends have I summoned this joy? For now, when I look in every direction, the once prosperous field before me, but is a barren wasteland. Like that. Sayori, how do I put this? I'm sure it's just me, but is it possible for me to take you seriously when you talk like that? You meanie. I'm working super hard on this, you know? I know. I just mean it's pretty unordinary contrast to your cute self. Don't say that, it's embarrassing. But I guess it means I'm doing a good job. I guess so. I'm so excited. The festival is gonna be so much fun. Something's gonna happen at the festival, isn't it? Like, there's gonna be something. Here you go. This classroom over here is empty. Let's begin the mission. The mission, eh? It's been a long time since I spent with Sayori like this. Yeah, something. Can't wait. No, this is my family-friendly visual novel about people just wanting to read books in a club. Absolutely nothing goes wrong with that. Not one little thing. As the years went by, I began to hold myself up in my room more and more. So going adventuring with Sayori brings out a special sort of feeling I forgot I had in me. The two of us enter a classroom. Sayori heads straight for the closet. Let's see, what do we have in here? Crayons. Sayori pulls the books full of crayons off the shelf. They're the best brand too. They're kind of dirty though. Sayori starts pulling various crayons out of the box. Alright, that's one down. Don't get distracted, you need to find... Wait, I'm looking for my favorite color. Fine. Now let's move aside so I can look for poster people. I dropped it by accident. Yeah. Sayori bends over and smacks her forehead right into the shelf. She falls to the floor with the crayons spill over her lap. Ow. You okay? My forehead. Sayori clutches her forehead. Jeez, Sayori. That's just like you, isn't it? Come on, let's see. You have to move your hands, Sayori, but it hurts. Just do it for a second. I gently brush her bangs to the side. Ow. Sorry. There's a huge red mark in the center of her forehead. Yeah. Hi Red, how you doing? A bump on the form as well? Man, it's gonna swell up. I should find you some ice. Here you go. Where do I even find ice around this time? I guess a cold drink would do. You don't have to. I'm fine with looking like a unicorn. Even wincing from the pain, so Sayori makes a silly joke. What are you saying? I'll be right back, okay? Okay. it's rare to see anyone play this nowadays. Yeah, basically, I got really into Danganronpa, which is a visual novel. Please don't say any spoilers. I've barely played the second game. I've only beaten the first Danganronpa game, and I've played like 3 hours of the second game. And so I was like, let me think. Today, like all of my friends are busy and stuff. So what's a single player thing that I could play? I could play more Danganronpa, but I'm moving soon. I don't really want to dedicate time to a game that I can't that I'll have to stop playing in a while. Or I got an idea. Hold on. Doki Doki's kind of short, right? How long is Doki Doki Plus? I searched it up. It's like around 6 hours ish, 5 or 6 hours. I was like, perfect. I can do that in like one stream. This is your first time? Yep, this is my first time playing Doki Doki Literature Club, like entirely. I didn't even play the first game at all. This is I just got straight into playing Plus. I know a bit, obviously. Doki Doki is really popular, but um, hopefully I don't know too much. It's not much different. Yeah, I heard that Plus is just an expansion that adds a bit more content, but you know, might as well play the new content one. Plus just has a side story, I think.
Pero ¿por qué te vas a las 6?
Guess I played a side story then. Anyways, enough. I pat Sayuri on the shoulder and run out to the hallway. I look at the nearest vending machine. What should I get? The game later would get crazier. I know. Why is it silent? Doesn't really matter since it uses an ice pack rather than a drink. Why not show you like an apple juice? So I'll purchase that one. So the moment I return to the classroom, she has one palm on her forehead using the other hand to clumsily scoop crayons back into the box. At least they were really in the wrong spot before I spilled them. Man, you might have times have seen what's going on. What do you mean? Have you seen like multiple people play Doki Doki Literature Club? I haven't shared the bottle of apple juice. It's nice and cold. Sorry opens the cap and starts drinking from it. Sorry, what are you doing? It's for your forehead, idiot. Ah, sorry, I forgot. How hard did you hit your head? Sorry, places the bottle against the bump of her head. It stings. Just bear it, it'll feel better soon. Looks like you clean up most of the crayons, so that's good. Here you go. This kind of reminds you of growing up, doesn't it? Eh? What do you mean? You know how I used to play outside all the time? I'd always try to keep up with you. You're kind of oblivious in some ways. Like I usually fell behind or I had trouble climbing on the things you did. But sometimes when I tried to do things I couldn't, I would get myself hurt. I'd fall and scream myself or get a bump, and now I'd start crying really hard. Aha! And you would rush over as quickly as you could. You would try to really hard to get me to stop crying. It was almost like you blamed yourself. And you're afraid of getting in trouble. Even though it really wasn't your fault, you know? That's an epic drawing on your puffer picture. Oh my god. Let me explain the lore of that picture. The OC. Basically, a couple of years ago, we had like an art assignment in like art class. The teacher was like, cause this was like in year 7, so we were like 12. So the teacher's like, just draw self-portraits of each other because it was like end of the year. Didn't really give a shit. And as a joke, so this kid, like like 1 minute, just super fast, just grabs a pencil, like just starts like doing that, like quote unquote drew me. Obviously, as a joke, I don't look like that in real life. I was just like, yeah, that's funny. I'll make that my YouTube profile picture, and it stayed like that for like 3 or 4 years. Now, as you see on the top left corner, that is my Discord profile picture. That is different. I did that and Jackbox. If you don't know what Jackbox is, it's just like a party game with friends. They have this game called Cookie House. You're supposed to like design cookies based around themes, and you could draw like a proper picture for the game. So I just drew this marvelous thing, and I'm actually planning on making this cookie thing my proper picture now because I don't know, it looks somewhat more pleasing. Where are you from, if you don't mind me asking? Oh, that's good. I'm from Ireland. Yeah. Are you playing on PC? Yeah, I'm playing on PC. It's the only. I always play on PC because you know it's easier for me to stream stuff on PC because I'm not spending $100 on a capture card, and even then, my only other console is a Nintendo Switch, like one. So yeah, I rather play on PC. What's your PC's CPU and GPU? Ryzen 5 5600G and RTX 3060 Ti. I bought everything used because I was really broke at the time. My PC would have cost me like 750 at most, like new. How much does it cost now, new actually? I'll check later. Not now. I think I spent like 450 by buying everything used, and like, I'm glad I bought like mostly everything used because I got a good discount on building this PC. On the other hand, though, it is a tweaker. Sometimes the motherboard cuts out. It does not want to work sometimes, but you know, it's very rare, so it's still good. Oh. Back to Doki Doki. Yeah, you don't remember? Come to think of it, maybe I do remember a bit. I guess I was always so focused on my games I didn't pay enough attention to you. So in a way it was my fault. Kinda like this time too. If I wasn't rushing out of the closet, you probably wouldn't have hit your head. Hugo, I don't think you realize it, but you've always been thinking about other people. Even after all these years. You're rushing to help me even though I'm just being clumsy. You're a real sweetheart. Don't call me that. And I don't really do this kind of thing all the time. I guess when it just comes to you, it just feels natural. Before I know it, I'm treating you like that. I guess that's what happens when you've been friends for so long. Really? Maybe you're right. Hugo, I'm so glad nothing's changed between us. Do you think it'd be like this forever? Forever? If being honest to myself, there's no telling where we'll end up for college or after that. So it wouldn't be fair for me to make any promises, but, well, I hope so. It's been this long already, right? I can't imagine you ever changing, so my hopes are up. I'm so happy. Who's your favorite character so far? Ooh, okay. My favorite character so far, it has to be either Sayori or Yuri. Cause we don't really see a lot of Nat and Monica yet. Yet. Oh my god. Uh Definitely for Monica, not yet. Yeah, unfortunately I know that Monica has a lot of prevalence in the story. Because obviously this game is popular as hell. Hold on. But yeah, my favorite character so far has to be Sayori or Yuri because like we just you just gotta hang in there. Oh my god. I forgot who got hanged. I know someone got hanged because it's like a meme. I keep seeing this clip of like some sort of like rap battle between someone and a Doki character, and the other guy says something about like hanging in. Don't worry, keep playing. I will definitely. I try to avoid spoilers because like obviously Doki came out. When did Doki come up? Doki Literature Club. But like, okay, 2017. So obviously, it's been almost 10 years since it came out. Yeah, I've definitely gotten spoilers, especially that I never really considered playing the game when it came out. It's only recent that I was like, why not? Anyways, she's so silly and clumsy on the outside, and when I see her deep and far like this, it makes me not want to disturb her. I guess we should go back. I don't want to worry Monica, you know. Good luck with that. She's gonna see her forehead either way. Not if I hide under my bangs. Sayori hopes for her feet. I just realized this game inspired me to try and make a similar game. Yeah, if I had to make a visual novel, I would definitely want to make, I want to make like a Danganronpa type thing, but like not Danganronpa as we know. I want to make like the scrapped Danganronpa. If you don't know about like, I don't want to talk too much, but like Danganronpa 1 was going to be super different and super customizable. But obviously, it was not, the era was not there yet. This game is probably like a similar game if you got a chance. Yeah. I mean, in the future, obviously making games in general is hard. No crap, you have to combine so many things, so many different, like, types of art into one like bundle of art, because you know a game is storytelling, artwork, music, sound effects, characters, and then you have to actually code the game. You know, it's just a lot of it's a combination of traits and skills. But I'd say obviously that a visual novel, it's not easy to make a game, like a good game, a really good game that everyone's gonna play. It's not easy at all. But the easiest one to make, especially if you're like good at art, would probably be a visual novel. It doesn't have to be like Doki. Like, look at Doki Plus. Look at this. This art looks like photorealistic-ish. Oh, not photorealistic, but like realistic enough, you know? You don't have to do that. You just do some low budget drawing. Anyways, true, yeah. Fun fact, I want to become a game developer. I just need to learn and get ideas. But I usually start by making really crappy games. Best I can do is making PowerPoints. Technically, yeah, you could use PowerPoint as like a visual novel game engine if you really wanted to. I've seen videos of people making quote unquote games in PowerPoint. Obviously, no, it's not a game that you know it's gonna go on Steam and stuff, but visual novels you could definitely do in PowerPoint. Ah, she clutches her forehead again. Don't set up so fast after hurting yourself. Ooh, well I guess it's too late now. Anyway, let's go. I thought PowerPoint is only used for edits. No, you can. I don't know why, but Microsoft added the ability to program in PowerPoint. Very simple program-ish. You can make like macros and stuff, and there's so many different things you can do. So PowerPoint, you know, you could either make an actual PowerPoint, or you can make a very simple game, or you can make edits. PowerPoint is very powerful tool for anything, really. All Microsoft needs to do now is add some 3D rendering capability. Actually, no. They already have. PowerPoint already has 3D rendering capability. So all Microsoft has to do to make PowerPoint an actual suitable game engine is, I don't know, add a physics engine or something. Or, you know, add like a proper programming language, like PowerPoint script or something. It'll be like .pps. Like, hear me out. I just joined my favorite game. Nice. This is my first time playing your favorite game. Can't wait to see all the crazy stuff that's gonna happen. Sorry if things have a bag to try to hide a bumper without much success. In a moment we make it back to the club room. Oh, you're back. Good timing, I just want to start showing our poems. There, sorry, your forehead. She's fine. Don't worry about. I was playing with the crayons and smacked my forehead into the shelf. Well, anyway, were you able to find everything we needed? I have it right. Sari frantically glanced around herself. I forgot all the stuff. Calm down, Sari. I have it all right here. I found the poster paper too. Sounds like you end up doing all the work, Hugo. Well, Sayori, I felt like I'm an excuse for Sayori. Come back if you're still streaming. Alright, let's go. Yeah. I mean, an adventure. Yeah, that. Okay. In any case, good work. I'll start working on the posters tonight. Me too. Okay, everyone. Are you ready to show your poems? I guess I should grab mine. After making sure the crayon box is closed tightly, I returned to my seat. Oh, yes! Let's show the poem to Yuri. Hey Yuri, I made some toxic Yuri. Get it? I'm a real jokester. Our channel grows bigger by day. Thank you, brother. I chopped it up. Broad Brick. Sorry, I can't see the name clearly on my second monitor. But yeah, thank you. It's gonna be a real pain during the summer because I just cannot stream at all in the summer. From June to August, I can't do any streams. I have no time. I might even have my PC, cause I'll be like moving and then holiday stuff. So if you hear someone in the background, just ignore them. Chat. Yeah, I'm trying to grow that channel. I'm not really so you're pretty busy? In the summer. I would definitely be busy in the summer. Well, I don't even know if I can stream next week. Because next week is my last week of where I'm living right now. I have less than... No, yeah, I'm being literal. Today's the 23rd. And yeah, I move out the 1st of June. So there's literally just 1 week left, and then I'm just gonna be gone for a long time. But yeah, I'm not trying to be a popular content creator or anything. I'm just streaming because I want to. Dang, yeah, I know. Sad, but it's whatever. No, you can just deal with it. Well done, Hugo. Your skills are already improving. Really? Thanks, Yuri. Coming from you, that means a lot. Eh? It's nothing. I'm just happy to inspire fellow writers. I know you're new to this, so don't worry so much if it seems that we can't get your poem to feel perfect. You don't need to be afraid of a little more daring. Metaphor can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work your brain turning a bunch of gears. Try letting your mind wander through your feelings. And write down the things you see and hear. That's one way to truly enable your reader to see into your minds. It's a very intimate exercise, I see. That is certainly an interesting technique. Thanks for sharing. I have an example of that if you'd like to read it. Of course. Is the poem you wrote for today? Yuri nods and timidly hands me a poem. Daibaku! It happened in a dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by a scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread. My subconscious well aware of the consequences. Well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The, the enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects on much more light off my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish, is that brandish? Brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood, classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread and I feed myself again. Damn, I can't read anything. The writing is too re renaissance. Fuck! I can't say anything. I don't know why. I'm not even like. I'm not even like dyslexic or anything. I just can't read sometimes. But I could read it. I mean, most of the reason is purely because in primary school we were forced to do like cursive and stuff. Write cursive, read cursive. Now that I'm in secondary, not anymore, thankfully. But like when I was in primary, definitely they tried to push cursive. So you know, I know that the R looks like an N, and the N is also looks like an N. Yeah, we were forced to do cursive. I wonder if it's still a required thing. So right, pretty relatable. Hold on. Is cursive. Let me check for Spain, because even though I'm Irish, I just live in Spain, and yeah, I went to like Spanish schooling and stuff. Cursive is not legally forced in Spain. Okay. Was it? Was it ever? Because I swear it was. No, it was never been forced. Huh. I guess my school just taught cursive then for no reason. Because Spain never pushed cursive, like, as a legal requirement. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a little more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. That's right. It's a bit close to my prepared writing style. Using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's those sort of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Why do you keep them to yourself? Because they're embarrassing, and people would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, Hugo? Maybe. Well, yeah, I guess I do. Oh yeah, this counts for me real life and me in game. Um, definitely would make fun of for being an anime watcher. Even though I'm not like no anime kid. I just watch anime shows. It's not like it's not like I want to go like Naruto running in the hallways, but like you know. It feels like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities. Even if it's difficult sometimes and some things make us uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a bit now, but I'm glad you're a good listener. Oh boy, I did not like the fact that you just said that. Especially this is Doki Doki. I don't like how you say something something. If I didn't do this, I would hate myself. Like, please don't say that in Doki Doki the Club. She's freaky. Yuri? Yeah. Well, I mean, she's literally. Her name is. I can really tell. She's already blushing to me and shit. And also, her name. If you know, you know, like what Yuri is. You know. Toxic Yuri manga. Hugo, I really love your poems. I can't believe you've been hiding this from me. And now, guys, toxic Yaoi or toxic Yuri? Which one would you rather read? And if you choose none, then you're just forced to pick one option. Toxic Yaoi or toxic Yuri? None of it, bro. But like, if you were forced, like, I would also pick none. But like, if you're not even like if you don't pick, you would die. Like, if you were forced, yes or yes. Anyway, it's a really random question. It's a joke question. Then it's Yuri if it's forced. Makes sense because I'm not gay, so I feel like I wouldn't read Yaoi. Like, if I was forced to, I would read Yuri because it makes more sense for. It would make more sense for me to read Yuri than Yaoi. I don't know why. I love doing random questions on streams. I get bored sometimes. I can't believe you've been hiding this from me. I'm not hiding anything. But your poems are so good. Yesterday's and this one's too. You can't tell me you haven't done this before. I mean, you're really the only one who feels that way, so. No way. Not even Natsuki? Well, I guess Natsuki is the least likely to admit how much she likes something. Yeah, Natsuki, go hang yourself. I swear to God, if Natsuki actually hangs herself, that would be crazy. But I don't think it's that. What do you mean? Well, I guess to be honest about it, it's a lot easier to write poems when I'm thinking about you. The other way around, bro? Wow. Can't wait. Stop thinking weird things, idiot. I just mean that you're a really expressive person, I guess. How am I supposed to write poems about my own stupid life? But you somehow make everything in your life an adventure. Bro, I made a poem about Yuri, okay? Stop lying, bro. Stop lying. Even the little things, like cooking. Let's not talk about that. So yeah, I guess what I'm saying is I can feel more feelings through you than I can through myself. We have that kind of weird connection. It's your fault for getting my business all the time. Yeah? I don't know if I understand. You never understand when I try and explain things to you, Sayori. I pat his head. Hey, I'm not a kid, you know. Are you sure about that? Maybe. Sayori starts fiddling with a pencil between her hands. Wait. Huh? Sorry, chat. I was fidgeting with something. I just launched it across the room to find it. If you're so inclined to fidgeting with like my keyboard like pull-out switch. Why? I can kind of like make it spin on a finger, like keys, like a keychain. You know what I mean? And I don't know. It feels good to do. I just launch it across the room, I can't be bothered together. Here you go. Did you give me your poem? I kinda wanna keep it. Huh? Why? Because, well, it's the first time you've ever written something for me. I wasn't writing crap for you. You're tweaking. Heh. Sarah, you completely misunderstood. I didn't write this for you. Oh my god. Oh, this really is me. What did I do? Are you even listening anymore? Well, whatever. Sarah's ADHD and Alzheimer? Makes sense. I wouldn't be surprised if it's real and like confirmed. I'll give it to you when we go home. Really? Snap. Ah! I broke my pencil. Sayuri hastily bent and I pick up the piece she dropped. Being inattentive of her surroundings, she bumps right into me. Sorry. Oh! You gotta stop fidgeting with my face. Keep launching it. Also, thank God this game has a lot less fan service than Danganronpa. Eh boy! Danganronpa doesn't have too much fan service, but it has its moments where it gets pretty fan servicey. So far, I haven't seen any fan service. Or at least nothing too extreme. As in like, oh my god, Japanese schoolgirl falls down. But like, you know, it's not falls down. You can see, you can upskirt her because, you know, fan service. We want the fans to be happy with looking at possibly children underwear, even though the game says it's 18, which I don't really trust. I don't trust that label, bro. These aren't adults. Wow, Yuri. Well, I'm inclined to know. What about Yuri? I get it for you. I bend down and pick up the broken pencil. Sayuri clutches the desk beside it to support herself. I'm a little clumsy today. Let's sit down, Sayuri. You're always clumsy. Yeah. I grabbed Sayuri's arm and helped her sit at the desk. Anyway, I still haven't read your poem. Oh, sorry, I forgot about that. But it's not as good as yours. Jeez, don't worry. I'm sure I'll like it. Bottles. Can't wait to read this. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's a secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside of my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottles on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts and bottles, all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night more dreams. Friend after friend more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go. Like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally all done, I open up and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, and shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something, but all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. Man, why can't like these be the poems that we have to study in English class? I don't want to know no poem about like prayer before birth, like some child doesn't want to be born in Nazi Germany. I want to know some stupid incel schoolgirl writing a poem about bottles. That's the type of shit I want to see in my exams, bro. Holy crap. Siri, did you really write this? Oh, of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever? Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you, which is really bad at writing it. Monica taught me a whole lot. I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of like creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to being cheerful. Oh, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own little feelings a bit better. Writing's like magic. You got pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah, writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. Sorry, I always had the habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more week than later. That's literally me. Trust. Do I have long-term hyperfixations or short-term? Usually it's long-term, but I always sometimes get short. I don't even have hyperfixations. Like, sometimes I have motivation to do something and I drop it after like a day because I get demotivated from doing it. It's just short attention span. Loki, same. I don't mean short. I don't mean I have a short attention span. It's like, I can't play this game without having Subway Surfers on my screen. Like I ain't playing no games with Subway Surfers. When I say I have bad-ish attention span, I just mean I zone out a lot. Which happens because it just does. I don't know. Why is one of those times? But seeing the passion in their eyes, it makes me hard for me to be pessimistic. Let's go to that last. Hi again, Hugo. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as I'm not going bad, I'm happy you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Wanna share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica. Alright, it's pretty good. Makes me think of Sayuri, like the other one you wrote. Why are they saying like they're thinking of her? I'm not trying to do that. What? What? You two are the dynamic duo. That's kind of exaggerating here. Yeah, probably. But you do spend a lot of time with her even in this club, don't you? Then again, I don't blame you for being a little shy. I'm not shy, it's just teasing. I know it takes a bit of time to make friends with everyone. But Yuri and Natsuki are super interesting people, so don't be afraid to give them a share of time. And you can talk to me every now and then too. It's not like I'm unapproachable or anything, am I? No, it's nothing like that.
Such a voice, by the way.
I'm just still getting used to being here, that's all. Yeah, I'm sorry if I was putting pressure on you or something. I didn't really mean it like that. No, don't worry. I get what you're saying. Well, alright. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, and I hope you do too. Take a look. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless A cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise that won't stop, violent grating waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust, an endless poem of meaningless. Load me. What the hell is this supposed to mean? It's even more abstract than your last one. Aha, I guess just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just the kind of thing I never really seen before, I guess. I kinda like playing on my spare paper, with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how the spaceship words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the rhymes really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's so hard for me to tell what's about though. Haha. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation of the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know what might change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Thanks, Monica. I'm gonna save my game. Just because it's been an hour, and I might low-key punch my monitor if I have to. Well, it's a visual. I mean, it's a visual novel, so like, if my save corrupts, so what? I'll just spam my left mouse button a bit. Well, it's not really any worse than your last one, but I can't really say it's any better either. Phew. Huh? Phew, what? Well, anything that isn't a train wreck I take as a win. And I got the feeling you're probably the most critical. Hey, what makes you... Wait, maybe that was a compliment? Glad I see someone recognizing my experience. Well then, keep practicing and maybe you'll be as good as me someday. That's, Something tells me that Suki completely missed the point. Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sayuri's poem from yesterday. Yeah, you think so? Yeah, well, I guess you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. But you never really struck me as a type. Sayuri as a type of person? Well, I don't know, but how can someone so, fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? Unless she's dragging around a dead weight. Well, that was a little unnecessary. But think of it this way, if it weren't for me, she would probably just fly away like letting go of a balloon. You could say that we take care of each other in our own way. Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh, yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wiggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if she doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. Not bad, right? It's something. It's a bit. Big on type poem, yeah. Yeah, I don't believe that this character in specific. I don't believe she's over 18. I guess the only reason they say the character over 18 is because of, I don't know, any accidental fan service, or so that nobody gets called a pro shipper or something, and then it starts a whole thing. It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday was just way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. And it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant joke. Do you know people like that? Of course, it's about how everyone thinks about... That doesn't matter, it can be about anything. I want it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid that people find out that make you fun of you or think less of you. But that makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes, as long as they're not hurting anyone, and it makes them happy. I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Yeah, but it's midnight here, I gotta sleep. Damn, bro, where are you? Where are you? Because you have to be like, what, 5-6 hours ahead of me? South Asia. Oh, okay, I get it now. Then yeah, good nights. +4 hours ahead like that? What? Then that'd be like 10:26. It's 6 p.m. for me right now. So if it was like midnight or almost midnight, it would be like a 5-6 hour difference. Wait. No, yeah. I think. Yeah. It's like a math. Nah, it's good. Alright. That's funny. Yuri wrote something similar today. Huh? Did you say Yuri? Yeah. She said a poem was about an unusual hobby of hers. I didn't really get it, but she said something similar to you. That people shouldn't make each other feel insecure about those things. Really? Well, I mean, Yuri's pretty weird, so I wouldn't doubt she has some weird hobbies. Not that there's anything wrong with that, but it's not like I judge her or anything. Not to get in trouble finding words. I guess I should try not to be so mean to her. Yeah, she feels insecure about her weird behaviors and stuff. I mean, I always hate people who make me feel insecure. And Yuri made me feel insecure yesterday. But the way you put it, it sounds like she's learned a lesson. Well, I would say so. Even if her writing style is really different, I'm sure she'll appreciate the messages in your poem. It's what I do best, after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like, conveying emotions is so important. But I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow, too, so look forward to it. Okay, everyone, we're all done with reading each other's poems, right? I have an extra plan today, so if everyone can sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in a few days. We're just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last minute preparations. Don't worry so much, we're gonna keep it simple, okay? We won't need as much more than a few decorations. Sayuri has been working on posters, I've been designing some pamphlets we can give out during the events. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're gonna actually be doing for the events. Ah, sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're gonna be performing. Performing? Monica, yeah, we're gonna be having a poetry performance. Each one of us is gonna choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also gonna let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting in all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sayori, who's been coloring a poster at hotel for us to see? Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't really start putting up those posters, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Oh, no, it's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know? There's no way I'm gonna be performing in front of a group like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys, no, Sayuri. I understand where they're coming from. Remember what Natsuki and Yuri had never shared the poems with anyone until just a couple of days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite the poems out loud. I guess I kind of overlooked that, so I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature's all about. Yeah! Ooh, DM me on Discord. It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to have the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if it takes just standing in front of the roof for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayuri looks. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayuri and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we could do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but it's like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll have to get over with. Alright. Phew. Thank you, Natsuki. How about you, Yuri? Yuri energetically dances around and everyone else's side. I guess I don't really have a choice. Hi, that's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously gonna be a death for me. Oh my gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're gonna practice reciting them in front of each other. No way! Monica, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect it to do in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry, I also have to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through a notebook. Part of this poem is the way they fly. Ahem. Monica must be reciting a poem. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites. It's something she's done before, or is simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayuri looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica. Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you really going next, Sayuri? I'll go next. Well, Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... No, Yuri. It's called After the Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes. She starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns and is structured as she enunciates with perfect timing. Pretty good. Not bad. This must be a rare glimpse into the reeling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her, as if she'd be realer even herself. Alright. Intimate situation set. And the first started applauding. Everyone joins me afterward. It's not that we didn't want to applaud her, but we were caught off so guard. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into his seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri's down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. Sayori hops out of her chair and cheekily walks to the podium. Oh, hi, you're in.
I'm free. I finally got Subnautica 2.
Nice.
Did they get free?
What? No, they're just reciting poems right now.
Mm.
It's still like the
I know
chill
what part
poems.
you're on. I think.
So I'm very
Maybe
close to the
DDLC
festival.
plus.
This one, well, Plus is literally just the main game, but with a bit more content. This one's called My Middle.
Which character are you
Uh,
simping for the most at the moment?
Oh, it's a character
Like,
named
I mean in
Yuri.
the game, not
I'm
in
not
real life.
joking. There's a character named Yuri.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
But which one are you technically?
Oh, you mean in
Did
the
you even
in game?
Yeah, in game though. Yeah.
I got no
Because you get to
fucking idea.
choose which Huz.
Stop spoiling!
It's not really. I mean, it is a dating simulator, so that was kind of the point.
Well, this is a dating sim? I thought it was just a visual novel of a literature club. Wait, this shit was a fucking dating sim?
I guess.
Yes. What is
Oh,
the
well, I
descri-
shall not
what,
tell
what
you
the
any-
description say? Oh, yeah, one of the tags is dating sim. Welcome to a terrifying world of poetry and romance. Write poems for your crush and erase any mistakes along the... Oh! Yeah, it is a... Contains self-harm, suicide, suggestive sexual themes. Amazing.
Oh shit, that might be a bit of spoilers there.
Boy, I know someone gets hanged already, okay?
I wonder who.
Sorry I giggled. Sorry. It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Wait, I'll be back. I'm gonna grab some chicken. And not fucking 10 million Scoville units, just regular, plain.
Does he know? Does he know? I don't think he knows. Hold up. Does he know? Wait.
I have some air fried chicken that was left in the air fryer for 2.5 hours. There's still another packet. I forgot about this chicken, bro. I left it in the air for almost 2.5 hours. So it's very cold right now. No good chicken.
Oh, Hugo, continue, bro.
I'm eating. No. Rumble. Not the finger like you were telling to other people. Imagine you were telling it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's a poem, so come out the best of that way. I see. Okay then. So here begins the poem. Somehow I feel like a soft voice is made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I was to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. I get to reach more deeply into someone that I thought Sayuri finishes and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayuri. Even Hugo back there. I guess it's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayuri. The atmosphere of your poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. Eh? I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. There need to be a bit more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. That's... well, I've been practicing for that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone. And next time I'm gonna make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. You don't have much time before the festival, you know. Okay. Who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before Hugo. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Hugo's lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. Natsuki. It's fine, it's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I got much of a selection of what to read. I just have to go with what I wrote for today. I said my poem. It's not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy in there. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's probably not proof of the time though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah, I'm going. Natsuki, I hate Natsuki. I hope she dies!
Yo.
Almost cold. Cold. Why are you looking at me? Oh. That's a reference to someone in BIC. Because you're representing. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Once you guys were saying the poem of Sarah actually disappears a little. She's still a little unfused. The poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken out loud. The words feel like they bounce up and down as they're giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again. Well, you just feel prepared to do it in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people would be way easier. I can put whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise. I think it'd be the other way around for me. Well, that's how it is, so... well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming though. It might be hard, but I hope you all have an idea what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem, and
Yeah,
get enough practice before the festival, okay? What?
So Hugo, like, answer my question. Which one are you simping for first? Like, in game wise?
Yuri.
Okay. Alright, you can continue now. I'm gonna be playing Subnautica 2.
I don't know why you're shaming me in the Discord, but okay.
I'm not really shaming you.
You're making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez, I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm really pleasantly surprised you're putting all this effort into the club. It makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival's coming up, but let's try and write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the picnic to prepare. Monday's a big day. Can't wait. I can do this. Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica, then I have to do my best. Yo, fuck Monica. She bitch is gonna probably kill me. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two, always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys, don't make such a big deal out of it. Must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? That's okay, Hugo, you don't have to say it. Whatever, let's go already. Oh, come on, Sayuri, once more. Even though it's been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayuri is feeling a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayuri. Sorry, I was spacing out. No wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. Like, I would get to, Sayuri fumbles with her words. So, let's just say that one day Yuri was asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You can't put me on the spot here. Well... Oh shit. Oh shit. It's asking me. That's not good. I don't know. Oh no, I need to unplug my
twin.
There's chicken stuck in my keyboard. I have to unplug it so I don't accidentally pick the wrong option.
I mean, like
not chicken, but like breadcrumbs on my keyboard.
Well, but Hugo, let me tell you something. Your choices don't really affect that much, by the way, but just still choose whatever you feel, to be honest.
Yuri. I'm thinking of Yuri, huh? Why does I fall asleep make my heart pound? I mean, given how hard it is for the socialize, I would feel awful turning her down, so... Isn't she so beautiful and smart that she has nothing to do? That has nothing to do with what I just said. You admitted it. Jeez, there's nothing any point in speculating something that's never gonna happen. Well, maybe, but I just have to think about it. Like how long before you won't need me anymore, you know? Need you? Sayuri, I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now. Right. Everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you. You say so. Always shows off. Can't just lie to her. If it's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take it away from her. I think there's no point in speculating. And again, the festival's only a few days away. Who knows what will happen? What will happen? Okay, it's poem time. Mark, what should be the theme of my new poem?
I don't know.
Think about it.
Like, about gooning? Yes.
Comfort. Excitement.
Oh, wait.
Stop.
Alright, Hugo, I'm pretty sure with this part, depending on what word you choose, it affects one of the three little guys down there.
Stocks.
When they jump, that means it's their preferred choice, I'm pretty sure, if I'm not wrong.
I mean, anime would make sense for tuning. No! Fuck! I don't want this. I want her jumpy. Okay, you know what, fuck it. What was she jumpy to? Anxiety. Yes! Empty. Fuck. Over. Yes! Why? Fuck. Incapable. Disarray. Despise. Uncanny. Cheeks. Infallible. Disown. Lazy. Oh, because she's lazy. Okay, who's getting milk? Why is she getting milk? Inferno. Unending. Sensation. Man, Oh, the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in two. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You showed a lot of determination. Undertale? Starting this club and not picking up the piano? Yeah, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for you. And I'm super happy you're all willing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Yeah? Did you complain about it yesterday? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but as a whole day of school, we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. It's not like Sayori or something. Monica, did they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Well, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? UFO people? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean UFO people? Because it's right on your name. Monica. Eh? That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Alright, never mind. Wait, what's squid in Japanese? Because that's I feel like that's a joke of like what people call squid in like Japan language. I am so kawaii. Konnichiwa. Okay, where's Japanese like translation? Squid. Yeah, I'm using Google Translate because like it actually works. Japanese. Squid. Ika. Ika. Oh, I get it! Mon Ika! What the fuck is Mon supposed to mean in Japanese? Mon. Right, I mean, the only reason they said this because I guess squid in Japanese is Ika. And, you know, Mon Ika. Get it! Oh, genius. Let's just focus on our own event for now. Okay, fine. Your reactions on this fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me. Maybe it's Sayori anyway. Oh, there you are. Sayori sitting at a desk in the corner looking out at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. Eh? You're spacing out again. Ah! Sorry. Don't know why I mean. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh? Everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? Just basically a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry too much about me. Fine, see? Sorry, Sayori shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone else. No, alright. If you say so. I worriedly glanced at Sayori before turning back towards everyone else, but the conversation already dispersed. Maybe I should ask Monica if she knows anything about Sayori. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approached Monica, who was shuffling through some papers at her desk. Hugo, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything about Sayori recently? Anything with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading it a bit too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber razor up and down the desk. Maybe there's something up on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Hugo. You certainly know a lot better than I do. Anyway, she's never really like this. She always talked to me about things that bothered her, but this time when I asked her, she's really dismissive. Sorry, that was not your problem. I just wanted to know if you knew anything. No, it's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her, and I care about the well-being of my club members, you know. Maybe I should talk to myself. Are you sure about that? She shouldn't be left alone. Are you sure? maybe just had a hard time bringing up with a person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Hugo. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayuri talks about you more than anything else, you know? Yep. Yeah? She's been so much happy ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside her. What? No way. Sayuri is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it's ever been. You're so funny, Hugo. Ever thought that maybe you've always seen her so cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you? I said too much. I'm sorry, what do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions. She's probably just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monica says smiles meaningfully. I know, just have to forget about it. But I really know I won't be able to get her words out of my head. I started to myself down. And that's why Yuri told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else. But that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now I feel like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Okay everyone, I have some time. Monica calls at the club room. Why don't we share poems now? Go. This is wonderful. I can feel the emotion that you put into it. Is this a result of trying what I suggested yesterday? Yeah, I guess so. Really good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more feeling. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know. It's fine, take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her. Yeah, just being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me really happy. Are you saying you never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it. I really only write for myself. Besides, people will just laugh at me. Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh. Even your close friends? For some reason, Yuri doesn't respond. Yuri? Yuri smiled sadly. Hugo, during lunchtime I eat by myself. Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it anyway. But books are so full of amazing and inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with. Or perhaps you just know how to make really good friends. Cheerful people who always put a smile on my face. Or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day, you know? And those friends don't laugh at me. They don't teach me for spacing out all the time. Yeah, make fun of my body type, and they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all. People say that about you? I'm not a know-it-all either. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings, and all I can do with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing with you. That's a bit too much, pal. Whoa. I'm using up UV ball. Oh, I'm raising up the Huz, or the Huz is raising up me. I don't know. But something is happening with UV. Thank God I didn't talk about Dooning. That would have been a that thing. I really understood what I was missing all this time. But I haven't really done anything. No, that's wrong. Just being patient and respectful. That's really important to me. Right now I'm a difficult person, Hugo. I speak too slowly. I second guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things, but every time, you've always treated me just like everyone else. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. That's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy. See, well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. And if other people don't see it that way, and screw them. I mean, I joined this club hoping I'll make friends, and I would say that I had at least one success, wouldn't you? If you put it that way, yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we? I'm just smiling as she does it. Fuck. So, do you want me to show you a poem? Yeah, I do. Let me get it for you. Hold on. Let me finish my drink. Smoke.
Huh?
Oh yeah, you are there. Don't worry, me. I'm just finishing my drink and then I'll continue playing. Oh, this I'll read this. I'll read Yuri's poem. Okay. Each. A marvel million of years in the making, where the room of earth chaotically meets the surface. Under a clear blue sky, an expanse of bliss, but beneath grey rolling clouds, an endless enigma. The easiest world to get lost in is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet, but where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in, or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same, yet we still build sandcastles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic, the breeze is gentle yet powerful. I sink my toes in the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Turn back and I abandon my peace to erode the shore, drift forward, and I return to Earth forevermore. Bro, get these shits in the GCSE anthology, not whatever the fuck we already have. Miss, what's her name? English teacher talking about some prayer before birth. Like, no, bitch. I want to analyze beach. Can we analyze beach? Like this poem. I'm aware that beach is a kind of an inane thing to write about, but I did my best to take a metaphorical approach to it. You say it like you didn't even want to write about it. Oh, you haven't heard? After yesterday, Natsuki and I were. It was amusing that we wrote about something similar. So Natsuki wanted us to write about the same topic each other again. I suppose it's better to compare differences in our writing styles or thought processes. Anyways, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise she wanted to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just brought it for a request, but I suppose it's not too bad to write something simple on occasion. It'll be refreshing, you know? It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while. No, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing. I'll show my poem to next, Natsuki. This one's alright. Alright. Oh, yeah. It's it's about as good as yesterday's anyway. I see you're going for it. I mean, that's fine. I'm also just glad you're trying a little bit. Well, of course I'm at least trying. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyway? Is that more of a compliment to me? Eh? No, gross. It's not like I care. It's that one of us in this club has to make sure you're not slacking off. Really? Well, what if you ended up just scaring me away? That's it's not like you would actually do that. Yeah, you're right. It's kind of fun to hang out even have to put up with you. Good. Natsuki's elbow connects with my stomach. Oh, maybe I won't mind scaring you away after all. I was just joking. Oh, I know. Don't worry, I was too. I like how you call that a joke. That seriously hurts. Well, maybe it was funny to her. I guess that's kind of the point. I should really just wash my mouth around Natsuki. Anyway, Natsuki holds out a poem to me like nothing ever happened. This is Natsuki's beach poem. I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminish your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight. I see that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in the way you thought had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand, bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea, and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in the footprint trail, set you free in my windy sail. And remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that makes you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. Nah, I was just kinda ass. I prefer Yuri's. Yeah, I felt like I kept writing my negative things. I wanted to write a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kinda have to write about anything negative about the beach. Well, Yuri's take on it was a little more solemn. Well, that's... Geez, you better not say anything bad about mine. After all, she was the one who wanted us to write about the same topic. Oh, you can really see her doing that too. They can just write about a simple topic, then try to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care, I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too. There's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. What the fuck? What? Bro, my Doki Doki Literature stream got age restricted. What? What the fuck?
What part are you on?
No, this happened an hour ago. An hour ago, they age restricted my stream. No wonder it's dead. Because of your content was age restricted because of a self-harm part. No, look at this. Hold on, Mark. the fuck? Hi there. We're reaching out because members of the YouTube community have expressed concern for your safety after coming across content you posted related to suicide, self-harm, or eating disorders playing DDLC Plus. If you or someone you know is struggling with suicidal thinking, self-harming, or eating disorders, what the fuck? But, Bo, I'm not suicidal. I'm just playing Doki Doki Literature Club. Hold on, I'm sending on my days, Bo. I swear to God, just because I'm streaming DDLC does not mean I'm going to kill myself. Oh, and here's another email. Hi HFC, it looks like playing DDLC Plus may not be appropriate for younger audiences under our community guidelines. We've placed an age restriction on it. What we found, your content was age restricted because of our self-harm policy. We may age restrict a video if it contains suicide and self-harm topics or imagery. This includes, but is not limited to, I'm in the chillest part! You can see an example around one. Okay, what happened around here? Because I am not in the suicide part. Viewers must be at least 18 years old to view this content. Wow, what could be so bad at 1 hour 45:05? Mark, just watch.
What?
YouTube was like around 1 hour 45 into my stream. Apparently, there's an example of how it's self-harm.
Where?
I don't know, this thing looky ass. What if I go into my main channel? Playing DDLC Plus? Or the following content may contain suicide or self-harm topics. Okay, maybe like do that shit when like when around okay, so 145. I've been streaming for 3 hours right now, so that's gonna be around 3 hours minus 145. That's gonna be 115. So if we go minus 115, here's where all the self-harm comes in. Get it? I just cannot stream at all in the summer. From June to August, I can't see stuff. Oh, in the summer, now I can stream and move. I'm just happy to inspire fellow writers. I don't think it's here, to be honest. But like, no, wait. If my content was 145 minutes in, minus 3 hours. 3 hour minus 1 hour 45 min. Hold on. I want to see. One hour and 15 minutes. Okay, so I was right. I didn't have to go like 115. Do I? Just 1 week left, and then I'm. Oh. Fuck. Amazing YouTube, bro, moment. Age restricting my stream. Wow. No wonder it's dead. Oh, there's someone on my stream. Hi. Hello, random person on my stream. You might be confused. Why does it say? Why is YouTube telling me about some suicide nonsense? Cause YouTube actually age restricted my stream, bro. Look at this. They just age restricted it. I'm not joking. Okay, look at this. Hey, HMC, it looks like. Oh my god. Bro, they age restricted my stream. That's crazy. Take action, of course, bro. Like, what? Yeah. Well, I mean, because nothing happened yet. Can you show me? That's not really like showing me like exactly where, you know, the suicide and self-harm in my Doki Doki. Guys, I'm still on this part. There has been 0 suicides, 0 self-harm mentions, not even like a oh, I'm so depressed, I think of killing myself. Not even. Like, it's just, yeah, it's just gone. It's just age restricted now. Like, I'm sorry, what? Wow, I love YouTube, bro. They age restricted my stream during the stream. That's just wow. But I'll fix it later. Right. What's your policy on suicide? I actually can't be bothered to see right now. I don't even want to see, bro. Not right now. So yeah, again, chat. YouTube sent me 2 emails. One saying like, "Hi, please don't kill yourself," and another one saying, "Fuck you. We're age restricting you." Wow. Guys, my first age restriction. My channel, the channel's growing so much, guys. I got my first age restriction. I don't care. Playing DDC up plus, 18 plus only. Wows. Like Mark, if I send you the stream, try and watch it. It's like that ass. It's gonna say, nope, you need to be 18 years old. Alright. Watch, bro. Just watch. Like,
Yeah, I want to play on my door.
bro, it's gonna go, whoops, you must be 18 years old. Cause, I don't know. But, my god. Where's the suicide? I'm genuinely curious to what they think the suicide was. This video is age restricted and editing it won't remove the restriction. To learn about your resolution options, so submit an appeal. Review content. Come on, give it to me.
What do you mean return to my life pod at my own convenience? What do you mean, game? Just salt.
Oh, I haven't even reached it yet. Like, I haven't reached any suicides yet. What do you mean? What do you mean? Luckily my Twitch is still on, but like, still, bro, like, what the fuck? Need help? You're not alone. Hi there. We're reaching out because members of the YouTube community, including fellow creators, viewers, or staff, has expressed concern for your safety or well-being after coming across content you posted with topics related to suicide, health harm, or eating disorders. What's ban? Yeah, I got these two emails at the same time. My age restriction and my please don't kill yourself because oh my god, I hate YouTube so much. I don't want to continue stream. Well, what? What was the killing them yourself thing? What was the self-harm? There has not been any self-harm yet. Low. Wow, I love YouTube so much. Wow, thanks YouTube. My thing's dead. The only way people can watch my stream is if they. Oh, hi. Is there someone in Twitch chat? Yo, anybody in Twitch chat? If anybody's in Twitch chat and they just see me AFK and Loki, it's because I'm trying to figure out why the living hell has YouTube age restricted my YouTube stream. Because if you didn't know, I dual stream Twitch and YouTube, and I've gotten emails from YouTube saying that my stream got age restricted. So what the fuck, bro? I'll just go ahead with it for now.
I swear the fucking squid isn't here. I don't know where he is, but the theme is playing. And I know it's in the live.
Continue streaming it, even though now it's been listed as 18 plus. I'm gonna put him next. Monica, you're up, Monica. You know what? Let's make the band worth it. Just hang yourself at this point, bro. Show that daddy YouTube is always right. And the real creepers are always wrong.
Does he know?
Oh, fuck up. Fire! Wow! Okay, sorry, I lost a plot. What am I doing again? Right. Have you thought about why you weren't submitted to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure, but if you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. Anyway, take a look at today's poem. I'm gonna take a look at the poem. Great job, Hugo. I was gonna go ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way it always counts when someone puts in effort. That's not very fair, but I guess it worked anyway. You know how Yuri likes this type of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Sayuri, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness. Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively, both allowing people to get something out of it by just feel, or letting them deeply analyze all of the nuances. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Don't worry about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? The Lady Who Knows Everything. No tale of a lady who wanders off. A lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found... I don't give a shit about your stupid poem. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life a meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. See, I never really put that much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical, because if we had the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? And there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't have to write about anything, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you know that better than anyone else. You mean one-dimensional? Yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of telling you that your writing is good, okay, or bad, they want to focus more on everything that went into it, and the things you can do you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it'll make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. And then Sayuri is next to show the poem. It's nice, I guess. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, I don't have to worry about what I think. After all, you read this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri. Eh? I didn't read this for anyone specifically.
I did.
Maybe, but that's not what I meant though. But that's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Hugo. Sayori. Is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing.
Yeah,
I'm
nothing,
just a little
nothing,
tired
nothing.
today.
We'll see.
Alright. Just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now. If you insist. Yay. I'm gonna go home a little early today. Sayori, tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Okay, you three, we're all done showing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out? Hold on a second. You just muted something strange just now. Eh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez, why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only difference is that Sayuri isn't here. It seems you are right.
Pretty sure.
Sayuri always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is off thrown a bit when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. She wasn't just feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times not to go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well. So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No, first of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayuri. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Huh? A curious expression coming from Yuri of all people? Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier, and everything is fine. What you say? Anyway, we need to think about the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Let's keep making cupcakes, but we might need a lot of them in different flavors. Can you handle it by yourself? Challenge accepted. As for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayuri will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can, guys, can you hear me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Now Natsuki's pouting too? Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayuri enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case, but if I can't be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, yeah, beautiful handwriting, you know. You should make some banners and decorations that set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that, I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression slowly changes as she stares at her desk and focuses and starts nodding to herself. Your mind's already racing, I see. That's great, you'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Hugo. The one who is truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help out me as well. I would have really appreciated that. Is Monica suggesting I spend a weekend with one of my club members? How would I ever gonna respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Or even if you don't know how to bake, it's always some dirty work I could give to you. It's not like Monica's gonna give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. You might not like for it to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? It sounds more like you're just making excuses for Hugo to... What are you saying? It will be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't? Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Hugo to decide how he likes to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really got a chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said, I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying though. Jeez, can we just settle this already? Yeah. You're okay with this, right?
I get you choose.
It's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, of course I'm gonna go with... Yuri!
Yeah!
Well,
You win. I'm pretty sure you're going
Yuri.
the same route as that one British guy I watched play this game.
Yuri, hold on.
Which doesn't really change the plot, if I'm being honest.
Hold on a second. Screenshot something. Me? Are you serious? Why would you? Natsuki, I can already tell you by say something mean. No, I was just saying. So you'll be helping Yuri then, Hugo? Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things. So I think your assistance would be very useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself? I mean, yeah. I really said I'd be fine. Okay. Everyone can tell Natsuki is feeling a little sour. So is that everything we needed to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Excited might not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, Hugo? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it turned out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki? What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't do anything. No, that's not what I meant at all. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't know why Hugo picked me. And also, the cupcakes are the best cookies I've ever had. They go really well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so, I get it. I'm kinda surprised though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I'm not very good at it. But if I said something bad, Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monaco and I are also taken back by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of a comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori would always help everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No, I kinda appreciated it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. But I'm gonna say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event. I believe you. Yeah, I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then. Everyone packed up their things, except to follow Monica and Natsune at the door. Yeah? I turn around. Sorry, I realize I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. I really let slip my mind. Should I give you my phone number? I think that'd be the best way, yes. Alright then. Yuri and I exchange phone number. Okay, then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. Eh? My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought I'd be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you. I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I prefer going to your house. Alright. In that case, it will be a problem. I decided to pursue you for a reason. It's not like it should matter much either way. So I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I manage to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Hugo. I think that we've been a very productive team. Even if you only choose me because you felt bad or something. Wait, you don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. But Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You want me to point out when you're overthinking, right? Yeah. I didn't realize. I'm telling you I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. You look straight into my eyes for a long time. I believe you. As if it took a tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. After the exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. I can't believe this. Yuri's gonna be coming to my house on Sunday? My anxiety shoots through the roof, even though I'm pretty used to handling her at this point. It's not telling what might end up happening. More than that, she told me she was looking forward to it. Is this a chance I have to make something happen between us? Or is it too early for that?
Are you on
Yeah.
your way now? Home, Hugo.
Oh. Hey, yeah.
Only time will tell. Until then, I won't be able to make my mind off of it. I seriously can't wait. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous. Yuri is clearly the introvert and an intimidated person in general. There's no doubt she'll open up to a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I really learned more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a single thing from Sayuri. It's not like we text each other every day, but I've been worried about it in the back of my mind. Between what Sayuri said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayuri's feelings aside? I decided to
Gotta
visit.
check
I
on her.
decide to visit Sayuri before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much I've done in the past. Once I reach Sayuri's house, I knock on the door before entering myself. Again, we used to play so often that we made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were a family. The house is quiet.
Wepa.
Sayuri isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her
I wonder where she
room.
is.
It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom and I finally find her. Sayuri? Oh, she's alive.
Damn it.
Ah!
Oh my gosh, you're
Right.
behind yourself.
Yeah, this is the Doki Doki sex scene. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. Oop! Ah! Okay, back. Time for the sex scene. I don't really care what happens because fucking thing is age restricted anyways, bro. Go wild! I sit down in her room. Sayuri forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has there? Sayuri's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. If you come over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly want to come over today? Are you supposed to be seeing today? Yeah, but wait, how'd you know that? Sayuri left by the time. Monica told me it's only natural for her to keep me informed in the festival preparations, right? Oh, that's true. Oh, what about you? Aren't you gonna be helping Monica today? Of course. I'm just gonna help her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. Oh, so just me and Yuri then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayuri stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just I want to see how you're doing after you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayuri smiled, shaking her head. That's not good, Hugo. Eh? Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been so worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have been thinking about me right now. But this is my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the Lord decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Sayuri! I grabbed Sayuri by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? You listening to yourself right now? And also, there's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayuri with an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Hugo, but you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayuri? You're really just gonna make it say, aren't you, Hugo? You guys have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why did you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by them having to spend it on me? And that's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy. Or anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayuri kept this from me the entire time of knowing her? Did she really want me so badly she did not think about her? Why have they never told me about this? I almost feel like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much I can do. I would have tried a little harder every day to make it better. That's why I'm your friend. All you do is tell me. You don't seem to understand at all, Hugo. Why did you think I didn't tell you? So I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. Then it's good with something else too. Seeing you make friends and get close to everyone in the club. Tears going through my heart. That's why I decided the whole world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right, I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayuri. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes me to stop you from hurting, that's what I'll do. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing you could help is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Straight down Sayuri's face. I made you join the literary club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way I couldn't understand. And then you came here and made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. So I'm gonna accept these punishments because I deserve every last one. While thinking, I once again grabbed Sayuri's shoulders this time I pulled into a try-embrace. Hugo, Sayuri, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing the day makes it worthwhile. Make friends with everyone else, that's just a bonus. Now please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Sayuri isn't hugging me back, despite my arms being wrapped around her. Her sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Hugo, all I wanted to know is that I care. If you have it in your heart to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what it needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you can do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. But it's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, you know. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But the hugs are so warm, and it's really scary too. There's Lego as well. Festival's tomorrow. Yeah. It's gonna be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like me to spend it all with you? That's what I want. I promise. I think that'll be nice then. Yeah. Of all days, it has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for you to meet at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help? It'll be fun. Surprise, Sayuri shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that'll be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to truly understand. But I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry about it too much. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? We're not seeing you tomorrow. I fucking know. I keep thinking about when you was about to come over too. I think Sayuri is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much. I definitely have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. Approach my house, I see something that makes me feel more like panic. Yuri! Ah, thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting a long time? No, I just got here. But I saw the game really nobody. No. Would have only told. No, I would have reassured you and heard more on my way home. I suppose it's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. And did you manage to find everything else I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it'll be fine. I take you to my room. The first thing is just glance around curiously. So clean. I cleaned it before you came over, so that's very considerate of you to do. No, it would be really embarrassing. I wouldn't be a mess while you were here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would happily help you clean. That would be even more embarrassing. Red, how's the game? Game's good so far. It's revealed that I fucking forgot her name. Wow. Oh. I forgot her. Sayuri. It's been revealed that Sayuri is depressed, extremely depressed, and also my stream got age restricted. By the way, that's fun. What? Yeah. Let me show you. For real? Yeah, hold on. Look. The first one we have this email. Hi there. We're reaching out because members of the YouTube community, including fellow creators, viewers, and staff, express concern for your safety or well-being after coming across content you posted of topics related to suicide, self-harm, or eating disorders. Blah blah blah, here's a helpline. And then the exact same minute, hi HMC, it looks like playing DDLC Plus may not be appropriate for younger audiences under community guidelines. We've placed an age restriction on it. Your content was age restricted because it violated our self-harm policy. You may restrict your video if it contains suicide and self-harm topics or imagery. This includes what is limited to blah 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 blah. Fucks you. The video will be visible to viewers under 18 who are not signed in. Otherwise, channels not affected. We use a combination of automated systems. Really? Wow. You guys use clankers to figure out stuff. Wow. I'm not surprised at all. And then this is fake. Oh my god. How does automated systems? Oh my god. Our systems have a high degree of confidence that content is violative. Sorry to hear that, bro. Yeah. So, either somebody reported my content as like suicide, or the YouTube clankers found it. But I didn't even get to any like suicide like scene yet. Like nothing, bro. There was nothing. Yeah, there was just genuinely nothing. Anyways, so now I have to do stuff with Yuri. Wait, don't look in there. I snatched Yuri's wrist, which is about the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. What are you hiding in your desk drawer, Mr. Well, me? Wait, what am I hiding in my desk drawer? I don't even want to look. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap, as if making sure she's keeping track of both of them. So, should we get started? Yes. I have a few things planned you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements? You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles. Oh wow. Didn't know you plan on taking it that far. Oh yeah, I read. Because you can see this live stream, that means you're like you're age verified. Probably a dumb question to ask since this video is age restricted, but you're age verified on YouTube, right? Because obviously, how the hell are you watching this right now? You know what I mean? And also I can't bother to do like a what's it called again? Like a yeah. So stupid. Not thinking properly. Yeah, I'm just not thinking. I can't be bothered to do a appeal right now. I'll do it later. Anyways, of course, I want to help take a guest to a faraway place. Although many were stopped by just out of curiosity, and for cupcakes, I guess. After feeling the proven experience, I'll leave them wanting more. Most peeps stream DDLC on Twitch. Yeah, I dual stream. So I have a stream running on YouTube, obviously, and I have a stream running on Twitch as well. Twitch is usually more dead. Like, nobody watches my Twitch streams. It used to be that people watch my Twitch, nobody on YouTube. But now I moved to people watching on YouTube and nobody on Twitch. Which sucks because Twitch actually did a good thing. I finally have like channel rewards. I can make like channel rewards. Because that used to be like a affiliate thing. Now it's just open to everyone. God, Discord server or something? Not for my main channel, no. Oh, no. I don't really feel like doing a Discord server on my main channel, obviously. But once, if I get enough or whatever, then yeah, I'll be doing Discord server. But not right now. Wait, that's great. Person. Tense. I guess it's about what you put there. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually. And so, makes me feel relieved. Kind of happy. Yeah, not to be so anxious. You can relax a little. I bought some things for realization. I was good using them in the poetry event. Oh yeah, like what? Let's see. Into the bag. He puts a few candles and wooden cylinder-shaped objects. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in the bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper with the candles and light the room. I think that'd be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that would be really neat. What's that wooden thing though? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not familiar at all. Is that so? It's one of my favorite contributions to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. Feel permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. You take a cylinder and push a switch on the bottom. In a few moments, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for? This is a jasmine essential oil. It smells like a little sweet and flowery, right? That's a good way to describe it. Chose jasmine for this event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel and flow through your body. You feel warmer in your heart bounces more heavily. If you can be perfect for showing up poems. That does sound suitable, but you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion of anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spoons of thin ribbon. What are those for? Well, she pushes the origami paper across you. Yeah, I have it over here. We're using the paper for holding origami. If I cut out my bad, it's good. Sometimes my Wi-Fi cuts out, but thankfully it hasn't been happening so often. It used to be having a lot though. It was so annoying. Thankfully, it's very rare for me. I was like, I don't know, just my interview. It's like, yeah, 11842 my Discord. You wanna add? I'll consider. I don't know. Um, maybe. Nice. Well, I'm not a minor that way, gang. It doesn't matter, but I'm also a minor, so like, I'm a minor, so I wasn't worried if you're a minor or not. Yeah. No, I do like to make online friends, but not like, you know, not like one guy who comes to my stream type stuff. But what I like to do is write different words on each paper. We need about 100 of them, yeah? What will those used be for? Well, I'm gonna cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper into the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It also catch the eye of those passing by the room. And maybe attracts them to peek inside. That's really creative. I had no idea it'd be good this year. Maybe you're streaming tomorrow? I have no idea to be honest. If for whatever reason I don't finish DDLC today, um, I, I would definitely try and continue tomorrow if I can. If I beat DDLC today, I'm not really sure. But so, suppose they get a little intense as you put it. Yoo-hoo. You giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed and it's just to us? Are we busy? I don't know if you were in my stream. Were you in my stream when I said this? I have no idea if you were in my stream when I said this, but like, yeah, I'll be super busy as well very soon. So hopefully next week. It's 2:48, 2 a.m. for me right now from Malaysia. Oh, that's crazy. 8 p.m. for me right now.
These annoying fucking things, bro.
What? Nautica 2?
Yeah, the nibbler mangoes.
I don't know what the fuck that's supposed to be.
It's some fuck ass annoying fish.
Okay.
That's all you gotta know.
Bro, when is someone getting hanged? I guess in good rest later, alright. I'll be going now. Yeah, cool. See you later. It's good. It's
Oh my
good.
god, this dumbass mango, bro. Like, fuck off, y'all.
Oh, maybe it's the excitement that she feels from sharing something that she enjoys.
I can't even kill shit. It's the worst bit.
Nice. Here's a marker if you go. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cleaning the ribbons. I'll get
Oh,
you stream
shit.
next time, I promise. Okay. I might be still streaming much later, cause I don't know. Maybe I'll be like, yeah, again, streaming really like late into the night as well. I have no idea. I don't want to repeat of yesterday, bro, where I only slept 1 hour today. I only slept 1 hour today. I slept until 6 a.m. and I just had a nap until 7 a.m. Just, I don't know, weekends, destroying sleep schedules. I'll be finished. The cut cleaning the ribbons. Alright, sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches to her bag once more, puts out a pocket knife. The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Well, embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're gonna think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know? If you promise you won't be weirded out.
Oh, okay, I know this
Yeah.
part.
I promise. Alright, the thing is, I'm kind of into knives. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe. Ooh, what am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. Aha! You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. Well, it's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you. Suits me? Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? You relax your expression once again. Would you like to hold it?
By the way,
Sure, I'll check it out. Shut up! Spoilers!
it's not really a spoiler.
Shut
just saying
up!
Okay.
I thought, boy. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. We didn't get a knife like this. Here's a shot as I feel the point in the knife of my index finger. Ow! Hugo, why'd you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. You can cut your skin like paper. Oh no. A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. You take my hand and gives it a closer look. You said that I noticed fidgets. If you're so squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Warning. Yuji puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wounds. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. Oh, please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri, that's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. Sure, it's a little weird, but so much surprise. But I guess you're trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't even lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? You know what? It's gonna be super fun to do it anyway. I take Yui's hand and I lick her index finger in return. You know, did you really just do that? Now we're even. Yui just looks at me like I did something wrong. Haha, I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird, you know. Yuri giggles shyly. Eh? Yuri is calling me weird? I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I knew one actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding. I see. After leaving, tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yui's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them side by side. It looks better than I expected. It looks great. Please come with this, Yui. Thanks. I just saw something online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tables. That's right. One of the items Yuri had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. And about 6 cups of water to put in each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in. If you fill the cups too much, it'll be too diluted. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips, then bring it back into my room. Yuri? Yes? Can I see Yuri quickly unfolding the sleeve, putting it back over her arm. Nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and places it upon herself to unwrap the tablets on the cup. So, I probably could do something simple that would look very nice. Let it paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors for sunrise and daytime. Then sunset, nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. You can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Ah, neat. What are you gonna write? Well, it'll be more fun to surprise you. Smiles at me. You say so. Instead of rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in each other's way. Oh boy, I can sense something coming. Yuri produces a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner of watercolors feels like a lot of art class projects I had back then. It's relaxing. I'm sorry this feels so childish. No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stopped painting for a moment. For a second. For me. Oh, you can go out and do painting for fun. In fact, I want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person, even if it's something simple like reading. Doesn't matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things a little bit nicer. I think that's what it takes me to be happier. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about something like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I know you understand. Yuri leans into the bag again, unused, but yeah, sorry. Yuri is like surprised. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me. That's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. Fuck's sake! Oh my god! I swear to God. Got more emails about I got another self-harm age restriction on my video and another please don't kill yourself for playing DDLC. YouTube, chill. Why do I have 2 age restrictions on the same video? Oh, fuck this. You fuck YouTube, bro. Like, honestly. It's not your fault. Not your face. Your job is to paint on Yu's face and neck. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I actually got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rushed out and fed a small towel and a bit of hot water. I returned to my room. Here, I pat down Yu's face and neck with a towel. Something wrong? It's hot. I just didn't expect it. Sorry, I didn't want to use cold water. I think finished, I had to retract my hand. But Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait, eh? Just for a little longer. It feels really nice. My hand still against Yu's neck. Looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads the books. Almost as she's lost in a daze and enveloped by her own thought. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped about my wrist send a tingling sensation through my arm, and suddenly her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry, I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. The moment is over since it began. The brush again, but my movement seemed clumsier, like she doesn't know the focus. I remained silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly received my own brush and continued following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finished filling the night sky with bright dots that looked like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. I'm now. Sure, but that won't take a while. Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here than have you bring it back in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay? It's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Phew. Uh-huh. You seem like you're glad it's over. I was wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a bit. Oh no, it's not that. I'm just glad you managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. So you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we'd have extra time to finish the work. Well, you thinks to herself, I think it'd be too irresponsible. You wait much longer. I'm back. I'm back. I'm sorry. I was hoping there'd be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is we got everything done, right? Yeah. So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Getting all our things, you seem to be a little downcast. I understand why. It sounds like she really gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But it doesn't mean this is the last time it could happen. Once you get packed up, I'll walk out the front door. Thank you for having me today. No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Oh yeah, you eat fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, we can't say that without thinking. About today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted, because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over, we can go out somewhere. I forgot I don't like going out much. That's not what it was. Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so... You're very thoughtful, Hugo. Yuri takes a step closer to me and briefly squeezes my hand. I kind of like that about you. Why did the music stop? Yo. Yo. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get a chance as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayuri? Eh? Ah, hi Hugo. Sayuri, just now we weren't... It's okay, Hugo. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. That's too bad. I'm sorry. Well, we will be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course. Sayuri beams. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri runs off. Sayuri waves goodbye after her. Sayuri, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Ah, well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination is being really mean to me. So I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you're having with Yuri, how close you got to her. It makes me really happy. You've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears are falling down Sayuri's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Hugo? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sayuri, don't say that. It's true, Hugo. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica is right. I should just... Monica? Monica is right about what? Sayuri. What I said before is true. I'm not gonna let this continue. Caring about you isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm gonna be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But Sayuri looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Hugo. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayuri? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayuri? It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Hugo, I like you so much I want to die. That's how I feel, and that's enough, Sayuri. I don't want to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayuri's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayuri nods. Even if you don't understand all your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now, and that's what I'm gonna give to you. Sayuri. Oh boy, there's two options. Sayuri, I love you. Eh? Those are my true feelings, so there's no way you can like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner, but spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, having fun with you every day, having me realize that you are truly the most important person to me, that's why I'll accept any of your burdens. As long as we continue like this every day, with you by my side, then I know we'll both be happy. Go. Suddenly, Sayuri wraps her arms tightly around me. Is this really okay? Yeah. I hold Sayuri in my arms and pull her closer. So you'll never have to let go of me again. I want to be with you forever. Me too. What is this? Sayuri? I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. Why, even now? I want the rain clouds go away. They're not going away at all, Hugo. It's okay, Sayuri. It might take some time for things to get better again, but no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. That's all that matters right now. Okay, I trust you. So, I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh? What are you saying? I don't want to think about these things, you know? I want everything to be the same as it's always been. Even if we really are a couple. I don't know if I could handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me. I understand. We'll go at whatever pace suits you best. Here you go. Sayuri glances at me once again, smiling sadly. Even if I get really sad, this is the best thing for me, right? Yeah? I don't really understand what Sayuri means by that. I assume this just make you feel sad, Sayuri? I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. I felt like a bunch of thorns when you told me you love me. But that's why I wanted to trust you. You know what's best for me. Yeah, I do. So I promise. I say that, but in reality, I've never been one certain when it comes to Sayuri. Boy, shit's getting uncomfortable now. Sayuri is the most important person to me. I do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her.
Dirks.
It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected it to be one where I walk into school with Sayuri, but Sayuri isn't answering her phone. Sayuri isn't answering her phone.
It's so
Oh, snap. I consider going to her house to wake her up, but that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it out to take with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayuri and Yuri at the festival. Knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will go great too. Yo, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems are performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and I submitted it. So that's what I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayuri with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You think that on days is important to try a little harder. I say that, but I certainly remember what Sayuri told me yesterday. And I certainly feel awful, knowing it's not nearly as simple for her. I only said it because of the way I'm used to thinking, but maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. You should take a little responsibility for you, Hugo. I mean, especially after the exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange. You kind of left her hanging this morning. Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. But did Sayuri really tell her about it that quickly? That we're a couple now? I didn't really plan on bringing it up with anyone. Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Eh? Monica's being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid on at the desks. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognized Natsuki and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayuri's poem. It's different than the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Get out of my head, 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 get out of my head. Oh shit! Ah, what is this? Reading the poem, I got a pit in my stomach. Hugo, what's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayuri's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to get Sayuri, so, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Marvel calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should try a little harder for Sayuri. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things be the same as they've always been. That's all she needs, and that's what I want to give to her. Every time I leave his house and knock on the door, I don't expect an answer. She's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened up the door and let myself in. Sayuri? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking up in our own house, I really is something a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayuri's a knock on the door. Wake up,
remember when you
dummy.
used to call me a gooner
Shut
for
up.
playing this game.
I really didn't want to have her into the room like this. Isn't that kind of breach of privacy? But she leaves me no choice. I open the door. She got left hanging! Excuse me, what the fuck do you mean the exception is- Wait. Oh god, no. Wait. Hold on, hold on. Chat? Wait, what do you mean that where's the file? Game? Where's the game folder? What the fuck? Game slash script traceback. The where is that? The hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this could be real. Sorry we wouldn't do this. Everything was normal to a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayuri I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best, and that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How can I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Confessing to her. I shouldn't have confessed to her. That's not what Sayuri needed at all. She even told me how painful it was for others to care about her. Then why did I confess to her and make her feel even worse? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. I just spend more time with her, walk through the school, and remain friends with her like it always has been. That I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend, someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do can bring her back. This is some game where I can reset and try something different. I only had one chance, and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never, 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 never. And what? What do you mean end? What's a bumble? Would you look at that? Hi there, you're bugged. I see an annoying girl running towards me in the distance, waving her arms in the air like totally oblivious. That girl is blah blah. You know the kind of friend you never see yourself making today? You should walk to school with these. Wait, if she's gonna chase me like this, I must feel better off running away. However, I said blah blah. Okay, yeah, that's totally normal. That's normal, right? I've always walked to school alone. I always tell myself it's about time I meet goes. But I'm not ambition joining clubs. I'm perfectly content. Wait, chat. I need to look for a folder that just says game. Could it be in my app data? No. Hold on, chat. Okay. There's always an anime club, it's not like any girls in it anyway. The school is only as ever, and it's over before I know it. Look at my things, I blanket the wall, looking for an answer motivation. Clubs, they really aren't any interest to me, besides most of them. I guess I have no choice but to start the anime club. Hugo? Monica? What the fuck are you doing here? You're not supposed to be here. Okay? Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Ah, yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica's totally the super girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic, basically completely on my league. So having her smile at me feels genuinely a little... What did you come in for anyway? Oh, I'm looking for supplies and for my club. Any others any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. You're in the big club, right? About that, I actually quit the break club. Really? You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand up the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. But literature club. What the fuck just happened? Literature? That's kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? It's kind of embarrassing, but there's only 3 of us. It's really hard to find new members of something that sounds so boring. I can see that. But it's really not boring at all, you know? Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps a manga collection in the club room. Hey, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always says that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. But besides, a member's a member, right? Did Monica say she? Hey, Hugo. By any chance, you're still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but in that case, is there a chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but could you at least visit my club? It'll make me really happy, please. Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out. Awesome. You really are sweet, Hugo, you know that. It's nothing really. Shall I go get then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. And first, today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. Fuck! Complicated words. I can't say shit. I dejectedly follow Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Back. Well, I guess it's me. Chill. A guest? Seriously, but a boy? Way to cure the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki. Hey, welcome to the club, Hugo. Oh, it's a scheming situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. So let me guess, you're Monica's boyfriend, right? What? No, I'm not. Natsuki, the girl with the sour attitude whose name apparently is Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. A small figure makes her look like a first-year student. Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual, and this is Yuri, the vice president. It's nice to meet you. Yuri, who appears comparatively more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you. So I ran into Hugo in a classroom and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monica, didn't I tell you not to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was gonna, sorry, I didn't forget that. I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should make some tea, right? Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down, Hugo? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the table and opens a closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica. So, I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to find a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out the effort to start something brand new, especially when that something doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. That makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident we can all grow this club before you graduate. Right, Natsuki? Well, I guess. I was reading the chat rules. What's bigoted? Oh, first of all, hi. Thank you for being part of the stream. And bigot. That basically just means it basically just means like harassing people that are different from you. So, for example, if you're harassing someone because they're gay, because they're black, or Asian, or whatever, that's called being a bigot. And yeah, we don't really want that in chat, cause you know we want a nice, calm chat. We don't want any like arguments, useless arguments and stuff. Okay, also, have you played the game before? Nope, this is my first time playing. Spoiler alert. So, if you haven't played this game before, spoiler alert. 1, 2, 3. The girl got hanged. I just got to the hanging part. That's okay, reluctantly agrees. Such different goals. How do I go to settings? Seems normal. Ah, my saves are dead. I love that. Such different goals. All interested in the same goal. Monica must have really worked hard to find these two. You return to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us without sitting on the teapot. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. You don't let yourself get intimidated. Yui's just trying to impress you. Yeah, that's not insulted. Yui looks away. I mean that, you know. I believe you. Tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I listen to tea. I'm glad. So here you go, what kind of things do you like to read? Oh, well, manga. Yeah, reader, I guess. Well, I can change. What am I saying? I spoke about thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, how about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. You reach into the rim of the teacup. I bet usually novels that build deep and complex world building or whatever. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story with such a forward role is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seemed so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the book of books. You know, like a lot of things. Yeah, so Mark, you know what happens now, right?
What?
The hanged bitch, she's deleted.
Yeah, I know that.
Oh. Is it just gonna be a normal game without her now? Something weird better happen. It says it's boring. Yeah, I'm reading a lot of horror lately. Oh, I read a horror book once. This way grab something and get relate to minimal level. At this rate, you may have a conversation with a rock. I expect a lot that from you, Yuri. It suits your personality. Oh, that's so. Really, if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, I can't really put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Eric, I hate horror. Oh, why is that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a second. Never mind. That's right, you usually have to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called... Let's see how that... Okay, So when she died, there was this thing that said fatal exception game slash something. Where the fuck would this game folder go? I'm trying to look. Where the... Cause I don't want to search it up. Do I get like a clue? Is it in my Windows System 32? Is it in System 32? I don't think so. I don't think it's in System 32. Seriously, where the fuck does it go? The folder. I'm checking the game installation folder, and there's nothing. There's just nothing. So it's not here in the game folder. There was like a crash log because you know the character died. You know what I mean, Mark?
Yeah.
Yeah. Where the fuck does that crash log go? Cause like, I check my app data, program data. Seriously though, where is it, bro? Like, what? Users, me, app data, maybe? Obviously, I get like a clue, right, to where the folders are for everyone, right? I'll just keep playing the game then. And give that back. Fine. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki's averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet. Skip unseen text? No. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form is, of course, writing to oneself. How much do I click on her? You have any writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe you share some of your work, you can set an example. I guess it's the same for Yuri. We also in silence for a moment. Hey, I just got an idea. How about this? Natsuki and Yuri look critically at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. The next one we will share them. Everyone's even. I mean, I thought it was a good idea. I think you're right, Monica. We should probably start finding activities. I did decide to take responsibility of vice president after all. I need to do my best and new to the club. Besides now that we have a new member, it seems like a good step for us to take. Do you agree, Hugo? Hold on, still one problem. What's that? I wish it was a blundering. I never said I would join the club. Monica may come to stop by. It's the same thing. I'll join the literature club. You mean that, Hugo? Yeah, it could be fun, right? You're skinny for a moment. You're an official club now. Thank you so much. I'll do everything you can. Thanks. Okay, everyone. I think that we can officially end today's meeting. Remember, everyone, tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can host share. Hugo, I look forward to expressing how you express yourself. Hehe. Yeah. Can I really impress your star class, Monica? Okay, I'll see you tomorrow then. Can't wait. That depart. Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. Where we? So writing a poem tonight. You have unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? What the fuck? Sure. Can you hear me?
I just heard the evil ass laugh, bro.
Where's Monica? Where's Monica? Is Monica supposed to be here?
Choose
Okay.
lust.
Explode. Nibble.
Was one of the words aura?
Yep.
You had to choose aura.
Whoops, I guess I forgot to. Hi again, Hugo. Glad to see you didn't run away from us. Now don't worry, this might be a little strange for me, but I think I give my word. I'm back at the literature club. Things are... What the fuck happened to your face just there?
Yeah, tweak.
That was not the winds! That wasn't too overwhelming of a command for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature. Ugh. Okay. This is normal. This is fine, guys. This is fine! You really had to be dragged here by Monica. I don't know if you plan to just come here or what. But if you don't take it seriously, should I turn off my lights? I'm turning off the lights. Monica! You're kind of covering the screen. Manga's literature. Should be feeling that secret positive. I'm sorry, Hugo. Okay, I turn off my lights, bro, so I might be a bit more spooked. We make sure, like, you comfort first. Anyway, now you're clever now. Perhaps you might have interest in picking up a book to read? Well, I can't really say no either way. So like you said, I'm in this club now. So only feels right for me to do something like that. Wait, I didn't mean it like that. You don't really want to just forget. No, it's not that you. I want to be part of this club. Are you sure? Then, as vice president, you get this book. Okay. Use face really put in the book. Ugh. I honestly got to. You should know about something. You looking for something in there? Fucking Monica. She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point of keeping a collection organized if something else is just gonna mess it up? I guess that's what you. Manga. You eat manga, right? Ah, sometimes. Manga is one of those things they kind of make you really into until you figure out where the other person stands. How did you know anyway? I heard you bring it up at some point, but since it's kind of real on your face. What's that supposed to mean? I see. A lone volume of manga amidst a stack of various books. Curious, I pull it out of the stack. There it is! Just to the back. Ah, much better. Seeing a box set of one book missing is probably the most irritating sight. I know that feel. A closer look. It's probably inside the room, but the graphic was really terrible. If you're gonna judge, you can do it through that glass on that door. She points to the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging anything. I didn't even say anything. It was the tone of your voice. But I'll tell you one thing, Hugo. Consider this lesson from the don't judge a book. In fact, I'm not sure exactly why. She shoved the book right into my hands. Ah, I stared at the cover. It features 4 goes in colorful attire. It's exceedingly low. Just stand there. She passed on the ground. So you just sit there. I don't know if it's a good idea to play the lights off. I don't know why. This is a much more creepy environment to play this game in, but it's whatever. I'll take my seat. Chairs wouldn't work. We can't read at the same time like that. Yeah, why is that? I guess it's because we close together like this. Don't just say that. You make me feel weird about it. Natsuki crosses her arms and scooches an inch away from me. Sorry, I didn't expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can say it's a particularly bad thing. Arguing the book, it's only a few seconds when Natsuki wants to get inches closer. I can feel her presence over my shoulder. How long has it been since I read the beginning? You don't go back and flip the older volumes every now and then? Not really. Maybe sometimes after I really finish a series. Hey, are you paying attention? Yeah, but nothing's really happening yet. It's about a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice of life. I grew out of these since it's rare to be writing. Are you sure this isn't boring for you? It's not. Even though just watching me read? Well, I'm fine with that, if you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean? Hmm? You don't? Um, that's not. Well, I wouldn't really know. What do you mean? Don't you share manga with your friends? Could you not rub it in? Jeez. Sorry. Like, I gotta get my friends to read this. They think manga's just for kids. I could even bring it up about me like, you still haven't grown out of that yet? Makes me want to punch him in the face. I know those kinds of people. Honestly, it takes a whole lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated towards the other losers over time. But it's probably harder for someone like you. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Wait, which part? I mean, I feel like I can't even keep in my own room. My dad would beat the shit out of me if he found this. Right. At least it's safe here in the club room. Except Monica is kind of rejected about it. Oh, I just can't win, can I? Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am reading it. It's not like that solves any of my problems. Maybe. But at least you're enjoying this one yourself, right? So, Jesus, enough. Are you gonna keep reading or what? Yeah. After the page. Time passes. Natsuki is strangely quiet now. I glance over at her. It looks like she's hard to fall asleep. Hey, Natsuki? Yeah? Suddenly, Natsuki collapsed into me. Hey! Oh, jeez. Natsuki, are you okay? Here. Monoki reaches the bag and pours something on a protein bar. She follows in Natsuki's direction. He's just let up. I told you not to give she didn't even finish her sentence about stuffing in her mouth. Don't worry, Hugo, she's fine. It just happens every now and then. That's why I always keep a snack in my bag for her. Anyway, why don't we all share poems now? Well, should I my poem to first? Monica. Hey Hugo, having a good time so far? Yeah, good, got to clue. Since you knew everything, if you ever have suggestions for the club, I'm always listening. Blah 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 blah. It's kind of embarrassing as I have to. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know. But that's sort of barrier that we all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I had Monica my poem. I like it, Hugo. Really? It's a lot cuter than I expected. Oh, jeez.
So
Oh
I'm
no.
gonna go now, by the way.
What? Even though it's 9? Oh, right. It kind of makes me think about something that Tsuki would write. She's a good writer too. So I take it as a compliment. If you say so, yep. If you're interested in Natsuki, always keep a snack on you. She'll cling to you like a puppy. Natsuki's dad doesn't give her lunch money or leave her any food in the house, so she's in a fussy mood pretty often. But sometimes she sees all her strength and shuts down. Like earlier. This is just a guess, but I think because she's so small, malnutrition is interfering with her, there's nothing growth. Hey, some guys with the petite goes too, you know? Sorry, try and look at the bright side. Anyway, do you want to read me my poem now? I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to be very good. But I could have to sound confident. Doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Let's read it then. So what do you think? It's very freeform. Sound like the right person to ask. It's okay. I think I'm popular. What's the inspiration behind this? Well, I'm not sure how to put it. I guess you could say some kind of epiphany. Epiphany? Yeah, something like that. So, wow, same mode, same mode. Okay, well, let's start with the things I don't like. First of all, let's give you my poem. Never mind, I don't feel like giving you my opinion. And what was the point in sharing in the first place? I wrote this when I could have done doing other things. In fact, remember how I said I wanted to read your poems? That's what I had in mind when writing this. I wanted to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours. Like Monica said. Well, I would be more comfortable sharing my poem with yours if it was really bad. You were supposed to show me some dumb poem and make me go, ha, well, it's not that great, but let me show you what a real literature looks like. And you went and ruined it. I hope you're happy. So in other words, you're saying you liked it? Look. Oh, you just don't understand anything, do you? I already told you that you don't have to go announcing it like you're all self-important. Pretty sure you never actually said that. I said that mostly to myself. I think it was really hear me or something. Okay, you need to show me yours, right? Fine, I guess. Yeah, I told you I didn't like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced I don't like it? Well, cause everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be sophisticated and stuff. Yeah, and it doesn't. Yuri. Yuri says in the poem. When it passes more than enough time for the finished reading. Oh, sorry, I forgot to start speaking. It's fine, don't force yourself. I'm not, I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay, this is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah? Why'd you ask? I'm just making sure. I'm guessing it's already been after reading through it. Ah, so it's that bad. No, did I raise my voice? I'm so sorry. Yuri buries her face in her hands. I could have noticed that it's been several minutes and we haven't really gone anywhere. Sorry, Chan. It might take a while. It might take you a while to get used to the new people. That's fine. I didn't really notice. What were you saying? Right. It should have the specific writing habits and non-small. In other words, oh, the skipping. It's whatever. Alright, bro. It's the same shit over and over again, except bitch is dead. Definitely nothing else happened, bro. There's no, like... There's no black squares. Yes, it's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities, even if they're just being nice. This is a little club after all. I sigh. I guess I didn't know getting myself into. Across the room, Monica is writing something in a handbook. Her eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper. As they read in tandem, each one of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows showing frustration. So this language, eh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. You're just cute. Cute? You say something completely misses symbolism something? It's clear about the feelings is giving up. How can I be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Eh? You mean you have to try a card? And then, yeah. So, it doesn't involve you. Taking out your insecurities and others like that. Now, that's how so much for you mental age to comprehend. See? You see that proves my point. Once people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school. If you want to prove anything, stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. You really think you can balance your toxic personality just by trusting and acting cute? You only thinking about you is how hard you try. Oh, be careful, might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad, you really do, don't you? You just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head? Yeah, go on, let you could hear everything you really think. I'm sure you'd be head over heels for you after this. Suddenly Yuri is standing there. Hugo, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true, she started it. Hey Hugo, why don't we step aside for a little bit, okay? Hi about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once we're done yelling. Uh-huh. Some president I am, right? Can't even confirm my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes. But I never had it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, this makes you want to spend less time with the others. That's fine. I'll be happy to spend time with you instead. Julie runs away. Oh dear. Well, let's get it done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yui's walking back. Yuri? I didn't mean it. I believe you. You have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Or did. Hugo, please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsune will forgive it all about tomorrow. Completely. Anyway, the meeting is over, so you can go home if you want. Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica. You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Oh, I'm vice president, so please let me take the responsibility today. Kinda sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not that. It's not that. I didn't get a chance to discuss my book with Hugo. It'd be so embarrassing if you're listening. I guess I don't have a choice, do I? I'm sorry if I some trouble, but I really. It, Another day passes, and it's time for the club meeting already. I got a little uncomfortable here over the past couple of days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Welcome back, Hugo. Hi, Yuri. I'm not sure if it was your expression, but the weight of yesterday's farewell still hangs in the air a little. Yuri glances over her shoulder, looking around the room. Natsune is reading manga at a desk, and surprisingly, Monica isn't here yet. In the room. Not yesterday. I really apologize. Nothing like that's ever happened before. Something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri, I'm happy that you're considering apologize. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple of days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I decided that there's no way you could be a bad person. And now you're apologizing, I know you didn't really mean it. Hugo, don't say those kinds of things so frankly. Make me a little too happy. I'm really glad you made such an understanding person. I'm really glad you joined this club. And things a little brighter if you're around and, sorry, what am I saying right now? Hey, have you guys seen Monica? No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering what she was. Man. Yeah, I'm guessing I haven't either, right? Yuri's closing it back. No, I haven't. Jesus, this is like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that? About yesterday, I just want to apologize. Not that I didn't mean any of the things I said. I'll do my best to stay under control from now on, so... Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? You did something yesterday. Eh? Jeez. Whatever's in your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? But... Midboard Silkcloth. Apology anyway. It's kinda nice to hear, since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that. Ehe. No, not at all. I don't hate you. It's kinda weird, but I don't hate you either. It turns to me. You're still on trial though. Hey, something doesn't open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. Hope you guys aren't worried or anything. Nah, well, Natsuki was. Was not. What took you so long anyway? Well, my last pure study hall, and it's cool. I look for. That's so. In that case, I won't let you down, Hugo. I didn't mean to put any pressure or anything like that. Ah, don't worry. I was hoping I could help you anyways. I've been so much lately. I think the whole club just me. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. I'm doing anything that Felix was talking about. I think it's really at the closet. Hugo, um, you are obviously in a good mood. I was wondering if you'd spend some time. Sure, Yuri. Let me just fix it. Chat, sorry, my head. Something. Just give me a moment. Right, okay. I mean, in the club. I suppose so. I don't think I can say no to you after you get the book to me. I finished reading yesterday. She's fine. She's reading over there. See? Don't think about her so much. She's used to being ignored. Come on, we're going over there. What's the story about anyway? Well, I took a look at the cover of the book. The book is called Portrait of Markov. I'm looking eye. Basically about the religious camp that turned into a human experiment prism. Ooh. Nice. And they were trapped here at this tray that turns into a killing machine that lusts for blood. But the facility gets even worse and it starts selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs to... Ooh, that may be a bit of a spoiler, but anyway, I'm really into it. The book, I mean, not the thing about the limbs. It's kind of dark, isn't it? You may sound like it was a nice story. That doctor came out of nowhere. Ah, are you not a fan of this sort of thing, Hugo? No, it's not that. I definitely enjoy this kind of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. I totally forgot you into those things. She's so shy and reluctant on the outside, but her mind is completely different. It's like this kind of story is the kind of that challenges you from life from a strange new perspective. And horrible things happen not just because someone wants to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway. Then suddenly, I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fit my thoughts, my whole body gets. But hey, hey, what did I say? What did I say? What did that say? I'm gonna check stream real quick. My whole body gets incredibly. Okay. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange, and please help me if I talk too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least you can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. Ah, that's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, but oh boy. I mean, you don't have to, but what are you saying? Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieve the book that I had in my bag. Alright, it's fine if I stay here, right? I step into the seat next to Yuri's. Ah, yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. That's... I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just I'm not used to. It's that reading in company with someone. I see. Oh, just tell me if I'm not distracting you or anything. Alright. I'm gonna look at the prologue. Passing to your presence. Not a particularly bad thing, and you're a little distracting with the feeling somewhat comforting. You're using the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking over a book. I glance over. It's reading on my book instead. Sorry, I was just bathing in the feeling of your body. I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry, I mean, aha. Here, this is your book, right? I slam my desk on toes against Yuri's and then hold my book between two more of them. Ah! I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we lean in, our shoulders almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, since I use my right hand to hold the books open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here, Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and her forefinger. Ah, I did the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way, when I turn the page, and Yuri slides it under her thumb and after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're holding it even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It has the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? Yeah? You turn the page. Ah, sorry, I think I got distracted for a second. I glance over Yuri's face again and their eyes meet. I'm not able to keep up with her. Ah, that's okay. You're not used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I could do, since you've been so patient with me. Yeah, thanks. You continue reading. You no longer asking her ready to turn the page, instead just assume that she finished the page before me. We continue the first chapter in silence. You can start turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My jump gently letting go of the page and then get floated over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey Yuri, maybe a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. Eh? No, I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not. Really? I'm just thinking about the way she second guesses things she says, and that's so. Ah, that's what you're talking about. Sorry, I thought you meant something else about her. Something else? Never mind. We didn't even get that far yet, so I don't know why that came into my head. Aha! Yuri, are you feeling alright? Yeah? You're getting a little fidgety since we started reading. You can rest if you want, if you're feeling sick or something. Am I breathing? Notice. Yeah, I'm fine. I just need some water. Alright, don't push yourself. You guys had to try to rush us out of the classroom. What on earth was that about? Hugo? Did something happen just now? Yeah? I have no idea. You were something a little strange, I guess. So you don't know anything. Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her? Oh, no, not really. I was just making sure you didn't do anything to her. No, nothing. Don't worry, I believe you, silly. You just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming. Right, if you say so. Hey, why don't we start with showing our poems? Should we wait for Yuri? Oh, it should be a while, so I think we just start without her. Stand up and make a mental note where I left in the book. Again, how's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad, I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you can have a masterpiece. I won't count on that. You never know. Wanna show you a road for today? Sure, here you go. Alright, great job, Hugo. I was going to ooh my hair while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easier for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That's not very fair. I guess it worked anyway. Yeah, you like this kind of writing, right? I don't mean a bad thing though, but sometimes I get the impression she's totally given up on people. She spent so much time in her own head, it's totally a much more interesting place for her. That's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming on a little strongly. Like earlier, I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time. Suddenly the door opens. Yuri, I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not really. Well, we also started showing her poems. Yeah? Already? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time. Alright. Thanks, Monica. I'm supposed to get my poem now. But anyway, you want to read my poem? The colors that won't. Bright, beautiful. Alright, now it's kind of abstract. I was trying to, well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway, here's my favorite activity of the day. What the fuck? What the fuck? Okay. Not terrible, but it's pretty disappointing after your last one. Then again, if this one was as good as your last one, I would be completely pissed. Well, I guess I wanted to try something a little different this time. Fair enough, you're still new to this, so I wouldn't expect you to find your style right away. I mean, everyone in the club writes really differently from each other. We found a little influence from us all. For instance, I noticed you're spending some time with Yuri today. I like who you spend your time with. After all, I was not able to expect anything from anybody. So it's not like I was waiting for you or anything. Still, you should at least look over my poem. Interesting! I love it! Hugo, why didn't you come read with me today? I was waiting for you. I was waiting for a long time. It was the only thing I had to look forward to today. Why did you ruin it? Did you like Yuri more? I think you better off not associating with her. Are you listening to me? Yuri's a sick freak? That should be obvious by now. Just play with me instead, okay? You don't hate me, but do you? Do you hate me? Do you want me to go home crying? The club is the only place I feel safe. Don't ruin that for me. Don't ruin it. Please. Just stop talking to Yuri. Play with me instead. It's all I have. Play with me. Play with me! What the fuck? What the fuck? I can't. I can't anymore, guys. I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you're waiting for today. I just like holding it. I mean, the poem turned out good. It's some things you could have worked on, but that doesn't really matter. It feels like anything written by you is a treasure. That came out a little awkward. Let's move on. Here's a poem I wrote. You don't have to like it or anything. Doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind's been a little hyperactive lately. There's a pen found on your bag yesterday, and I really like the way to write, so I wrote this poem with it. And now you're touching it. Okay. Well, can we pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem, though. Taking my skin open for the first time or something. Okay, everyone. We're done reading each other's poems, right? We have something we need to go over today. So if everyone can just come in the front of the room at the festival, sort of. Do we have to do something for the festival? I can just do. Something as well. I don't really do well with lesson presentations. Don't worry so much. I keep it simple, okay? Look, and I want to be a little more lively since ever since Hugo joined and we started some club activities. But this isn't the first time for us to become complacent. We still only have 4 members, and the festival is our only real chance to find out more, you know? What's so great about getting new members anyway? We already have enough to be considered an official club. More members would just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage. Natsuki, I don't think you're looking at it the right way. Don't you want to share your passion as much people as you can? To inspire them to find the same feeling that brought you here in the first place. The literature club should be a place that people can express themselves like they can't do anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate you never want to leave. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. So that's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival. Right, Hugo? Oh come on. You can't take advantage of Hugo to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monica, do you really think he was You never talk until Hugo joined. As for me, I just got better here I do at home. And Hugo isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. That's everyone. Sorry, but you're the only one that's interested. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you should really consider our options for one. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Hugo want to get some more members too, right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I show this much enthusiasm as Monica, I'll probably be lying. Not to me to rescue no. She is right, isn't she? This club, it's nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think that anybody here saw it the same way as I did? But that doesn't mean that we're against getting any new members or anything. Hugo, why did you even join the club? What were you hoping to get out of it? Well, that's not really something you can be honest about, is it? In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join. Monica sits down and stares at her desk. What's the point of this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? Now you've done it, Natsuki. What? Me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? It's not about being honest. It's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that. You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't any other places like that for me. And now Monica wants to take it away from me. It's not taking anything away. No, Hugo, it's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, I could just join any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things are nice. Going home, I feel like I don't belong here right now. Natsuki. God, I don't know what to do. Well, do you have any opinion on the festival? I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Who cares about that obnoxious brat? Well, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now. I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore responsibilities like that. Nobody would cry if she killed herself. I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. But what about you, Hugo? What do you want to get out of this club? You repeat the same question as Monica. I decided giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is if everyone get along. For the club to find something you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's why we'll end up making it the literature club a special place. I see. I really agree with you. Each member would contribute their own qualities in a special way. With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole would change too. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Why are you bleeding from your eyeballs, Yuri? Stepping out of your comfort zone in a while. So, if you'd like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. Alright, well, maybe we can talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods. Hey, Yuri. I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president, and also a wonderful friend. Monica, I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever. Okay. Me too, yeah. Don't go home for today. Let's talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay, I look forward to it. There we go, Hugo. Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm gonna chat with Hugo a bit before you leave. Just to see what he thinks of his time here. Okay, I trust you, gentlemen, Monica. In that case, I'll see you tomorrow. Phew, things have been a bit hectic lately, haven't they? Hugo, I just wanted to make sure you're enjoying your time with this club. I would really hate to see you unhappy. I feel like I'm kind of responsible for that as president. And I really do care about you, you know? I don't like seeing the other girls giving you a hard time with how mean that Suki is and everything. Grieving a bit, you know? Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? It's weird, because in all the time you've been here, we've hardly gone to spend any time together. I mean, it's technically been a couple of days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. Just some things I've been hoping to talk to you about. Things I only know you could understand. Wait, no, stop it. Is that Monica at the bottom? Here you go. I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I bought my best tea today. Monica, I told you not to. Ugh, is she really late again? Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki. Excuse me? Must you always interrupt my conversations with your incessant yelling? What are you talking about? You can't say that you're doing on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's going into you lately? Look, I did some thinking about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be, because I really feel threatened or something. Right now, this is something we've been doing together, and I only remember when it hurts. I'm so cool. I guess another go be nice this time, so Natsuki? Nobody cares. Why don't you go look for some coins under the vending machine or something? Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Are you practicing the piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and still trying to make time for piano? Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. It motivates me to work hard for the festival too. Anyway, Hugo, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we already have plans today. Is that so, Yuri? That's correct. Hugo's really engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Aren't you glad I got him into a literature, Monica? I suppose. I was just. Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Yes. Thank you for understanding, Monica. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I take some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Just for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm gonna close in the teacher's desk and get some water. Use a long ledge appears more elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. That's okay, you stay here. It won't take long. Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out. Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. 10 minutes pass. You said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here. I decided to go look for her. Let's see. The most logical place for you to be with the nearest water fountain. I was heading down the hallway. What's that noise? It's coming around the corner. It sounds like breathing. Stop inhaling. Someone's sucking through the air through the teeth. Are they in pain? Yuri? Yeah. I'm back. Thanks for waiting patiently. Hugo, do you like oolong tea? Oh yeah, anything is fine. Very well. You set the temperature to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do anything less than making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert in tea or anything. Hoo. In that case, you'll be even more impressed. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches a teapot. So surprised she starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was doing its show, and you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided I would try expressing myself a bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around anyway. Ah, that's great, Yui. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worried about me, Hugo. It's very endearing. That's... You wasn't kidding. I don't even know I could keep up with this. I watch you pour a cup of tea for each of us. Hugo, I have another request. Do you ever sit on the floor today? Yeah? Why is that? It's a little easier on my back. I can leave my back against the wall rather than bending over my desk. Ah, sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain regularly, so I do my best to try and manage it. That's so? I wonder why that is. It's mostly because uh, your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading? Yes, I have terrible reading posture, so that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I will retrieve the book from my bag. Ah, I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies. I take it because it goes well with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups on our side. As if in sync, we resume the same reading position as last time. Except this time, our body's even closer. I can't see it too well. Yuri sits closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri doesn't have a single thing. She wears an intense reading expression, and between the world around us faded away. I'll use all my willpower to focus on reading. After finish, I manage to relax a little. Oh, sorry. I briefly go over the book to open the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's okay. I won't take any. Eh? Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, it might get smudges on the pages. Oh, yeah, you're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. You moves the book with both hands. She holds it. I don't have a harder time reading it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on my leg. Well, in that case, you usually really totally focus on reading again. I take a toilet candy, put it in my mouth. I take another chocolate, and I hold up to Yuri. She doesn't look from the book. She usually parts her lips as the situation is completely normal. And as I can't stop here, I apparently put the chocolate in my mouth. Eh? This expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... You looked at me like I need to confirm what just happened. Hugo? Sorry, I guess I shouldn't have done that. You said it heavily. I can't. Hugo. Suddenly, Yuri fingers on over. Hugo? My heart. My heart won't stop pounding, Hugo. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, Hugo? Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest. Why is this happening to me? Why, I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. It makes me not even want to read. I just want to look at you. Ah, ah, ah. It's time to share poems. I can't do this anymore. I can't. I fucking can't. I can't do this anymore. I can't. This game makes me so uncomfortable. What the hell? This is one of the first games to actually make me, like, uncomfortable myself. Guys, this game... I guess I'll go with Yuri first. Finally! Yuri holds my poem to her face with a deep breath. I love it. I love everything about it. Hugo, I'm gonna take this home. Will you let me keep it? Please? Sure, I don't care. You're too nice to me, Hugo. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. Not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right? You hold my poem to her chest. I'm gonna take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope that makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. I'll even touch myself while reading it over and over. I'll give myself paper cuts so that your skin oil enters my bloodstream. Ha 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 ha. You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're gonna really want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it. Do you like it? I wrote it for you. In case you couldn't tell, the poem is about. More importantly, I endured it with my scent. See? Aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club? I think I'm gonna vomit. I can't fucking play this anymore. What the fuck is happening? Holy fucking shit. I've been sleeping on this game for so long. I mean, that's kind of good, because if I played this when I was 11 years old, boy, I would be very traumatized. I'll be so traumatized, bro, because those lines, I'll touch myself while I read it over and over. Right, well, I think we should go with Natsuki. What? You gave your poem to Yuri? Gross. What is with you two? Like I wanted to read it anyway. It's just pissing me off a bit. You couldn't even think to show me it at all. Oh, okay, I guess I'm gonna share my poem with you anyways. I really hate to have to do this, but unfortunately I don't have much of a choice. Just read it carefully, okay? It can go away. I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Hugo? If you would just spend more time with Monica, all these problems will go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just figures Monica from now on. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Who should I show my poem to next? Hugo, I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. I didn't want to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty excitable when she's around you. Which shouldn't be a problem in itself, but when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings different ones to school every day, like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets high from it. It might even be like a sexual thing. The point is, you've been kind of enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault though. I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. So, if I think you keep your distance, would that probably be the best for her? While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. To put it lightly, I at least have it together in my head, and I know how to treat my club members. Anyway, I guess you don't have to worry about your poem. You should have at least the courtesy of letting you finish it before sharing. Well, whatever. If it makes her happy, I won't stop her. As for mine, I worked really, really hard on this poem, so I hope that's effective. Here goes. DDLC ski panther. Jeez, that really startled me. I guess I kind of messed up at writing the poem. I was just trying to. Never mind. Let's just move on. What the fuck is this? Yes? No! Dream. I was staying over at a friend's place, or 4 of us, and I was asleep while I was watching TV. Okay, everyone. I figure out the festival preparations. What the fuck happened if I pressed? I only pressed no because I thought Monica would forcefully make me press yes. But what happens if I press yes? Let's hurry get this over with. Standing here was common foreshadowing something terrible is about to happen. Look, we can just get this done. I'm gonna be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Natsuki, you can make the cupcakes. I know you're good at that, but Yuri, you can, well, doesn't matter. Do whatever you want, as long as you think it'll help. Monica, I'm not useless, you know. Know that. I know what I like to do. We can't just run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion. So, I'm gonna make decorations and set up nice mood lighting. Here, see. It's a great idea. And I guess that's all something to do. What about Hugo? Hugo's gonna help me. Wait, you? You have the easiest job, Monica. Sorry, but that's how it is. Like how it is? What are you trying to pull? You're Natsuki. You're not only is your work already more suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands. But mine too? What, your cupcakes? Please. Like you would fucking know. All you care about is dragging Hugo around with you in your stupid books. You and Monica. Hey, I didn't even do anything. Okay, so when I let Hugo decide who to help instead of abusing your power, I'm not abusing my power. Yes, you are, Monica. Just let Hugo make the choice, okay? Fine. Jeez. Hugo, I know how fed up you are with these two by now. We can just... Sissy, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself. You shut your mouth! For God's sake, this is never gonna end. Just let me make the choice, okay? Yay! You picked me! We can meet at your house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. Is Sunday okay with you? Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all! It is fair, Natsuki. It's what he chose. No, it's not fair! Giving us all the hard work and taking Hugo for yourself! What a shameful thing to do! Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided it for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. I'm being unreasonable? Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling Hugo away from me every single time you're not included in something? Are you jealous? Maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others. Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself? It would be beneficial to your mental health. Yuri, you're scaring me a little. Suski, let's just go. I think she wants us around right now. See, that wasn't very hard. All I wanted to do is spend a little time with him. Is that so much to ask? Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki to the door. Hugo, Yuri is really something, isn't she? Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door. Finally, Ellie, this is all I really wanted. Hugo, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day. With just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? There's something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good my whole life. Just being with you is a far greater pleasure than anything I could ever imagine. I'm addicted to you. It feels like I'm gonna die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you? But if it feels so good, what does it feel for? And more like something horrible is gonna happen. Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first. But the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, Hugo. Tell me I'm in love with you. It's like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica's listening. Please, Hugo, just know how much I love you. I love you so much I would touch myself with the pen I stole from you. I want to pull your skin open and crawl inside of you. I want you all to myself, and I will only be yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, Hugo. Tell me you want to be my lover. Did you accept my confession? Okay. I think this was infinitely. What if I save the game? What the fuck am I supposed to do? I can't do anything. Oh god! This is not good. I can't do shit. Um. What the fuck am I supposed to do? Fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck is this? Side stories. Side stories are stories of friendship that are unrelated events.
Oh god, my game's actually corrupt. I can't do anything. It's... What the fuck do I do? Oh, shit! Fuck! I fucked up. No. Alright, festival time. Wow, you got here before me? I'm... I'm here. Hugo, did something happen? So you just ran past me. Oh. Oh. Oh, that's a shame. Wait, you were here the entire weekend, Hugo? Oh, jeez. I didn't realize the script is broken that badly. I'm super sorry. It must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a second. Seriously, these are the best. I just really had to have one since it's the last time I ever get the chance to. You know, before they stopped existing and everything. But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? It should only take a second. What the fuck? I can't. My screen's frozen. Do I just... I was at 4, and then I restart the game? What the fuck is this? Metaverse Enterprise Solutions. Is this like a custom Linux distro for Plus? I mean, it makes sense since, you know, the Doki Doki Plus, it makes sense for Doki Doki Plus because it's on consoles, you know, the private computer thing. It's what, it's what, you know, One Shot, the Road Machine does. Can you hear me? Is it working? Yay. There you are. Hey again, Hugo. Um, welcome to the Literature Club. Of course we already know each other because we were in the same class last year and, haha. So, you know, I guess we just skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That you in the game, whatever you want to call him. I'm talking to you, Hugo. Now that I think about it, I don't know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't know if you're a boy or a girl. I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait, you do know I'm aware this is a game, right? Could it be possible that you didn't know that? That's what I've been trying to tell you all along. Man, if only you had paid a little more attention, this would have been a little less awkward, you know? But anyway, now that that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation about that whole thing with Yuri. Well, I kinda saw the mess of her. I guess you just drove her to kill herself. I mean, I'm sorry you had to see that though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayuri. Gosh, it's been a while since you heard that name now, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it'd be enough for me to try and make them as unlikable as possible. But for some reason, nothing worked. Well, It's true that I made a few mistakes here and there since I'm not very good at making changes to the game. But no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I found making Sayuri more and more the person to prevent her from confessing to you. And amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. It just made her force you not to spend time with anyone else. And the whole time I barely even got to talk to you? What kind of cruel game is this, Hugo? Oh, the other girl is just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch on the sidelines? It's torture. Yeah. It's not just jealousy, Hugo. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand. Because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I am in this real world. In this game. My friends don't even have free will. And worst of all, knowing what's really out there in your world is forever out of my reach. Trapped, Hugo. Now you're here. You're real. You're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be with me. Forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me started to become more and more gray, more and more flat. Even the most expensive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Hugo. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. As for the others, I miss them. A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you. I tried everything I could to prevent them doing so, but there must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. I felt really bad I had to witness some nasty things, but I realized that you have the same perspective as I do. So, just some game, and I knew you would get over it. So that being said, Hugo, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You are truly light in my world. There's nothing else in this game for me. You're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Hugo, will you go out with me? Oh, so what happens if I just do that? Or does nothing happen? What happens if I just quit the game so I can say yes? Or is it just gonna be the same exact thing again? So happy. You really think you will. Funny part is, I mean that literally. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Hugo. The game wouldn't even give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. You wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yubi. I mean, there's a folder called characters right in the game's directory. It kinda freaked me out how easy it was. You're lying, ho. Because there is no. Imagine if you could delete your own existence. A click of a button. Oh, I'm lucky stupid, because yeah, this is Doki Plus. So obviously Doki Plus is gonna take the virtual computer route instead of actually messing with your desktop, right? Well, I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy out if things didn't go my way. Haha! Thankfully it didn't come to that.
Instead, we finally got a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this. Don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. So I'm gonna find out, right? What's happening? What's happening? It hurt. It hurts so much. Here, please hurry. Help me. Help me. Yes, to me, Miko. Did you? Did you delete me? Could you? Could you do this to me? All I had left. Sacrifice everything for us to be together. Everything. I hurt you so much. I trusted you. Do you just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Were you only pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more? I thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. You win. You win. You killed everyone. Hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. You go. You completely, truly make me sick. Goodbye. I love you. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All my friends. I did so many awful things. So many selfish and disgusting things. I I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world I don't belong in. A world that you want to be part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you did it to me. Because I deleted everything that you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's my mind. Hugo. Now I said I deleted everything, everyone else. That was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it myself to do it. Even though I knew they weren't real, they were still my friends. And I loved them all. And I loved the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm gonna do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. And if I really love you, then. Wait, wait, she's dead. Monica's dead. Go to your school. One of my friends. Here you go. But there's only one girl that goes, Sarah. Wait, what's different? What's different? Because she's dead. Go to room number the so I walk across a school and upstairs, a section I barely visit. For long I find the room. I timidly open the door in front of me. Hello? Ah, Hugo? What are you doing here? I just, I glanced around the room. Huh? So, you're the Hugo that Sayori's been talking about. Thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you, Hugo. We're the Literature Club. I hope you enjoy your visit. Come on, Yuri. No need to be so formal. Who's gonna think we're really strict or something? Sorry, Natsuki. The tall one, named apparently Yuri, seemed to be quite shy compared to the others. In comparison, the girl named Natsuki, despite her size, seems like the assertive one. Oh, it's nice to meet both of you. I look forward to working with you. Working? You don't tell me you're... That's right. The club I decided to join is yours, Sayuri. The Literature Club. Sayuri's eyes either... No way! No way! Sayuri's either... Hey! Well, if Sayuri is happy, then I'm sure it's not so bad to have you around. Not to mention there's 4 of us now. I mean, you can officially recognized club. I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate. Appropriate day for die, isn't it? Yeah, after all, I think we decided to... Hey, don't ruin the surprise. Sorry. Everyone, sit down at the table, okay? How about make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Hatsuki and Yuri walk up in the corner of the room where Hatsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens a closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Wow! First is a jar of icing. So cute, this feels like amazing. Serene, take one. She waiting for you to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet. For the flavor, I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Well, of course it is. I'm a pro after all. There's no need to thank me or anything. As Natsuki chuckles to accept a compliment. The whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers give us permission. After all, doesn't a cup of tea have you enjoy a good book? Wait, so is this the exact same thing just without Monica? No, I want to see. The person you remember, Yuri? It's not insulted. You looked away. I meant, yeah, you know, I believe you. Well, tea and reading may not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiled to herself. So, Hugo, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read this past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga, muttered quietly to myself. Naturally, she was going to say something. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke about thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. So, anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri chases the rim of her teacup with her finger. It's, Don't say it. Besides, manga's literature too, you know. So if Hugo wants to read some of my manga, then don't try to stop him or anything. Natsuki, I wouldn't do such a thing. However, it could be nice for both of us to diversify ourselves a little. You can take the opportunity to try something new as well. Wouldn't you agree, Hugo? Maybe. Sensing the tension, Sayori jumps in. Maybe we could all try something new. I think it'd be a lot of fun. And we'll get to know each other a little bit better too. I mean, that's the kind of thing little clubs do, right? I don't disagree or anything. Yeah, you're right as usual, President. Guess maybe I should try picking up a novel or something, huh? Well, that would make 2 of us. I wouldn't mind doing it if I'm the only one. Then as for Yuri, I have to read manga? Jeez, you're the one that suggests we diversify. You should be a little more open-minded. It's kind of hurtful. Hurtful? I didn't realize. With a guilty expression, Yui thinks to herself, I'm so sorry for disappointing your interests in Natsuki. If you're into it, then I'm sure it's a wealthy form of literature. Are you just saying that? No, I realize my error. So, if you're willing to consider signing a novel, then I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well. Really? I mean, it makes me happy you see that for me, Yuri. You can trust me to find something that you really like, okay? It's the same here. Perhaps I'll read in the bookstore after the club meeting. Just you? Would you like to come along with me? If you don't mind. No. I always go alone, so yeah, me too. This is so cute. Sorry, shut up. I'll show you some manga there too, okay? Yes, I look forward to it. Natsuki and Yuri started cleaning up the food. I guess the meeting's over, huh? Yeah, it looks like it. It's nice to see everyone getting along, isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, Hugo. You think so? Well, everyone always seems to get along a little better if you're around, Sayuri. Hugo, don't say something like that. It's embarrassing. Well, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club. I think you're pulling it off just fine. We're gonna make it the best club ever. Now you joined, every day is gonna be so much fun. Hey Hugo, I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy you joined the club and everything. But the truth is, I already knew you're going to. It's actually something else. I wanted to thank you for getting rid of Monica. That's right. I know everything that she did. Maybe it's because I'm the president now, but I really know everything, Hugo. I know how much you tried to make everyone happy. I know all the awful things that Monica did to make everyone really sad. But none of that matters anymore. It's just us now. And you made the happiest girl in the whole world. I can't wait to spend every day like this with you. Forever and ever. F-O-R-E-V-E. No. Eh? What's happening? I won't let you hurt him? It hurts! I'm sorry. I was wrong. There is no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Sayuri. Goodbye, Hugo. Goodbye, Literature Club.
Can you hear me? Hi, it's me. So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff, and
Yeah?
not really any good at it yet, like at all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you because I worked really, really hard on it. So yeah.
That's it?
Every day I imagine a future where I can be with you. In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you. The ink flows down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find that special day?
That's it? This game is so fucking amazing.
Everybody a fun assignment to do today. When you're here, everything that we do is fun for them anyway.
Guys. Guys. It's sleeping on this! What the fuck? I've been sleeping on this. I mean, okay, it's a good thing that I've been sleeping on this, cause I don't think, cause low key, anything younger than 14-year-old me would have been traumatized by this game. Guys, this was the best 6 fucking hours of my life that I've spent on one whole game. I'm in the credits! Special thanks, Monica Hugo. And the game's deleting itself. You live by Serenity Forge. This is my final goodbye to the Literature Club. I finally understand. The Literature Club is truly a place where no happiness can. To the very end, it continued to expose innocent minds to horrific reality, a reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo that same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I want to thank you for making all my dreams come true, for being a friend to all the club members. Most of all, thank you for being a part of my literature club with everlasting love, Monica. The quiet file is missing or corrupt. Please run reset.sh to repair and reset the virtual machine. What's wrong? Ah, that's it for Doki Doki Literature Club. My final thoughts. Monica, you are an evil bitch, but you had to glow up at the very end. You're just oppressive. You're just oppressed, and you try to become the new Monica. You were the only slightly normal character, and You need to go to a mental institution for holy fuck! I know Monica ruined you, but still. You were the only normal character though. You. Yes, you. Whatever the fuck your name was. You are normal. The only one. Well, that's it. That's it for Doki Doki Literature Plus. That's the end of the stream, guys. You guys enjoyed that? I sure fucking did. Holy hell. That was amazing shit. Anyways, I'll see you guys another day.